Doesn't this music kind of remind you of Gurren Lagann, by the way? It does remind me of it. Quite a bit, actually. Yeah. That's it. That's like my 2 cents about this. That's it.
As a music appreciator and as a Gurren Lagann viewer, this track reminds me of Gurren Lagann.
That's all I have to say. Upbeat violin-y swirl. Swirl? Is that a spiral reference? It all comes back to Gurren Lagann. The spirals. What's next? You play spirals, the Yu-Gi-Oh archetype? Upward! Are you pointing upward right now? Are you doing the Kamina point right now? Adjust your sunglasses, your very cool sunglasses, point to the sky. Just like me. Let's do it together, chat! We can win this! How did you know? Because I did it! That's how I know. My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. My drill is the drill that will pierce. Whoops. The heavens! I need more echo on that, maybe. More reverb?
One more echo reverb.
Streaking? Damn, dude. Oh, wait, ads are over, right? Sweet, let's go. Oh, wait, I didn't even start the game. I forgot. I was just busy making the stupid thumbnail. Oh, man. Wait, can I change my Steam account? I forgot to change my Steam account. It's fine. I did a VTuber Studio without Steam. It's alright. Give me a second. My first request to a party game I joined was to add those glasses. A based? I think I have a Kamina PNG glasses in my VTube Studio item list somewhere. Alright, hold on. Let me start Ace Attorney. I forgot about that. Thankfully, the game is like really light. It's just sprites. It's a mid-anime? Alright, but come on. Don't just say that. Honestly, I don't even want to, like, agree with you or anything. Just let people like things. It's fun. It made us feel things about the stuff. The ending was a little weird, though, I guess. Alright, the game is on. Wait, I think the last game I played was actually Ace Attorney, wasn't it? It was. Okay, it's already all set. Awesome. Hold on. There. Music off. Game on. Fanny pack sagging. It's game time. Wait, why is my model here? Huh? What happened? Oh, there it is. All good. Pants off. No, my pants are on. Do you think Phoenix Wright is a top or a bottom? Butts is a bottom. Old bag. Oh, old bag. Oh yeah, old bag is definitely a top. What's her first name again? Wendy? Yeah. Old bag is definitely a top. Chat, why are you Never let me call you guys chat ever again. I don't like doing that. You have a name. It's you people. Anyway, I don't know about rights. Are you sure Butts is a bottom though? He does keep getting really hot girlfriends. He must have something going on, right? Do you think they think he's a pathetic dog or something? You think that's how he gets the girls? Still investigation, but we're just about done with the investigation, I believe. So yeah, I forgot to say hi to you guys. My scroller wheel. How's it going, everybody? Just jumped straight into the game. You guys are doing well. The name's Ace Caswell. I am the Metaverse Navigator, non-jobber extraordinaire, as usual. Welcome in, Cafe. Welcome in, Ice Fox. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. And Bjorn, welcome in as well. And Baki, how's it going? He's not a top, he's a bottom, just like you. How can you say that to me? Howdy, how's it going, Mog? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Dude, yeah, I was just watching earlier. Mog was playing Inazuma 11, the anime soccer game, with other VTubers. Fun times. Wait, how's the game audio? It seems a little low. Hold on. Ba-dum, dum. Ba-dum. 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 He was stun locked by our anime fights. You're talking about me, right? Dude, that game is insane. The anime is insane, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen such an... I don't know what to call it. Like, the Inazuma 11, the game, seems like a straight up anime simulator. Like a sports anime simulator, one of which I've never seen before. Like, I've played Quidditch World Cup for the PS2, but it didn't feel as simulatory as what I just witnessed earlier. These kids summon the powers of angels and gods and magic in the middle of a soccer. European football. Don't you mean to say football? Aren't you Europor? Yeah, but I say a different word in my language. I do call it football in my language. Calcio? Wait, what's anime simulator? No, I'm saying... Calcio? Oh, wait, what does calcio mean? That's something Americans. Calcio meaning. Calcio is the Italian word for football. It can also mean kick. Huh, I didn't know that. But they don't call it calcio ball? They just say kick? Hey, we're playing kickball! Hey, Paulie, get over here! What do you mean by your language? Oh, I always forget you're Yugoslavian. What language do they even speak in Yugoslavia? Do they actually speak Yugoslavian? Is that or is it just like a Slavic language? Like Russian? Language. The languages spoken are Macedonian, Montenegrin, Serbian, Slovenian, Bosnian, Croatian, Bulgarian, Serbo-Croatian, Hungarian, and Romani. Okay, that is a lot. Wait, what word am I not allowed to say? What word did I say? Oh, Romani? Are you Okay, I get it. It's the second one. Alright, fine. I get it. Romani? Zelda girl? Wait, I know who you're talking about. Are her sisters called Cremia? That's from Oh, they work at the milk bar. Majora's Mask, that's the one. I was thinking, Lon Ranch? But no, I thought you hate Nintendo. I do hate Nintendo. I do have some information though. I used to like Nintendo when I was a kid. Or rather, I suppose it happened after I had a Game Boy. Is when I started liking them. Little sister gets lobotomized by aliens if you don't save her. Oh, I know that bit. I heard about that. That's so neat. You're saying Nintendo is only for kids? What do you think those kids are called in toddlers? Did I say kids? What do you think those people are called in toddlers? Anyway, I think we're actually done with Edgeworth, right? Hey, Edgeworth. My attorney's bad. Whoa, I can do this? 3D! Holy... Wait, what? Mode 7. What is this? So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Yeah, wait, me too. Wait, it's not a lapel pin? What is this? This magnetic? GameCube and PS2 growing up. Am I cool? Damn. Oh, you didn't, you idort. How the hell did you have both? Oh boy. It's like Ratchet? Oh, it's like gets screwed in? Like purposefully not. Hey, what up, Ian? Welcome in.
When Shigeru Miyamoto toned down the sex appeal on the Goombas, I knew I had to call it quits on them. They let me down for the last time.
I hate that guy. Crazy how the GBA could do this. That's crazy, man. No, this was definitely on the DS. Wait, the DS had 3D? Wait, it did have 3D. I forgot. It did have like a little bit of 3D. I forgot about it, yeah. Because I did look up some DS RPGs. Mario Kart DS is a 3D game. Are you sure it's not a Mode 7 SNES type? Mode 7! I know Mode 7. Also, thank you for the watch streak. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Yin. Welcome in, Nano. Super Mario 64 DS. Wait, isn't 64 DS on the 3DS? So did they re-release Super Mario 64 on the 3DS, then they called it Super Mario 64 3DS? Or Super Mario's 3DS? Wait, no, didn't they have Mario Kart 7 on the 3DS? DS exclusive. FF4 Heroes of Light. Right, yeah, I did see FF4 being played by people and it did look a little like a low polygon something. Precursor of Bravely Default. You're calling FF4? Wait, oh, that's the sequel to FF4. Right? It's FF4 The After Years. I heard about that. It's on Steam. Mario Kart DS is 3D on the DS. I should have called it Mario Kart 64 3D. What's on the PSP? After Years? FF4 After Years? Wait, they actually put a space between FF? No, they didn't do that. It's not on FF4? Oh! What? Final Fantasy The 4 Heroes of Light? But that's like every Final Fantasy. It's an actual game. What is this? The story of 4 youths who journey around the world to free their home from a terrible curse. I've never seen this game in my life. What the heck? The 4 Heroes of Light. Oh, it does. That's the Bravely Default art. So that's why you're calling it the precursor. Avalon Code. Dude, no way you were talking about this game. I just looked up this game like last week when I heard about it for the first time again. This is the second time I'm hearing about this game in 2 weeks. That's crazy. Avalon Code. The battle system is a rough idea of what they do in Bravely Default. I see. Da-dun. Da-dun. Da-dun.
I like big gooms, and I cannot lie. You other haters can't deny when that girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist, and them power-ups in your face you get. Want to get a one-up because you notice them puffs with stuff deep in the robe she's wearing. I'm hooked, and I can't stop staring. Oh, baby.
Oh my god. I like big gooms and I cannot lie. Okay. Big gooms. I don't like that word. I don't like that word. That's cool though. The 4 Heroes of Light. I've never heard about this in my life. People don't actually tell you to play this game ever, do they? Is it because it's not worth it? Is it because it's light on story? Oh, I just saw clickbait. Final Fantasy, the 4 Heroes of Light? Actually pretty good? ... exclamation point question mark? Dude, I love making clickbait thumbnails. It's so fun. The only reason I bought Bravely Default was because of the artist of FF3 and Heroes of Light. Highlight my message. Thankfully, you're not actually using the TTS to read this out again. I appreciate that. Oh. Okay, it's a real... Oh my god. Okay, that's new. Yeah, that's Newgrounds. Wait, 5 years ago? What do you mean this video released 5 years ago? In 2020? This looks like a 2000s Newgrounds animation. Is this? Hey, Billy. Oh, you just die. Could you? I'm working on the video. Could you send me your pony PNG? There is no pony PNG. There will never be a pony PNG. Unless it... Antwerp. Why are you... On swimsuit. Negating. Getting your commands. Dude, I don't think I can even pull off a twerk. A twerk. Even if I go 3D, I don't think I can do that. I'm too pale for that. Can you post your pony Sona? No, I don't have a pony Sona. Isn't it enough? Isn't it enough that I'm... Let Robuddy throw it back? That's a pretty good idea. Note to self. Make Robuddy throw it back. Note to self. Make Robuddy throw it back in 3D. Awesome. Thank you. Are you lying? Dude, I'm not. Could you read a few lines from the posh pony guy? I don't know who that is.
Hoof, a gross, bunfi sir circry, dern lying brain.
Bro? Why do you keep... Well, do you specifically remember the story of me getting the Dr. Hooves as a joke birthday present and me being annoyed by it for a few years until I got rid of it? Is that the reference you're making right now? Because I told this story in the past? Are we cooked or just French fried? Dude, you guys are cooked. Why'd you keep it for so long? I didn't feel okay with getting rid of a present, no matter if I hated it or not. It didn't feel right. But at the end of it all, like a few years later, I was looking at my... It was like hidden. I hid it away because I didn't want to look at it. I didn't want to know that it's there. You know, out of sight, out of mind. But then I checked my... I think I put it in like deep in the old... Like there's like those big baskets you put stuff in sometimes on your shelves. to store really old stuff. So I had it below some childhood toys and dolls or something I had, and Happy Meals and Happy Meal toys and such. And I saw it still being there, and I said to myself, okay, I'm getting rid of this thing. And I ended up, I think, selling it as a sort of second-hand object in an anime con. That's what I did. So if I bought you an adult toy meant for women, you'd keep it for at least a year or so? I mean, it could have future use, right? For a potential SO, right? But not Dr. Hooves. What am I supposed to do with Dr. Hooves, man? I'm not Taiwanese. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, what are we talking about? Anyway, each badge has a number carved on into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? Bro, I forgot my badge, man. Dude, can you lend me your badge? I have a trial today, man. I forgot my badge. That's really funny. Because you hadn't specified for a future SO, especially when I'm your SO.
24 of Kyo Katsuki Ika's viewers reporting for duty.
How's it going, Q? I don't know if you can hear me just yet. Squid Raid! How's it going, fellers? What up, nerd? How's it going, Dan? And welcome in Shade Koneko 90. Shout out, please. Let's do that. Let's do that. What up, nerd? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. How are you guys? You guys okay? Squid Raid, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. My name's Ace Caswell. I'm the Metaverse Navigator and Odd Jobber Extraordinaire. I'm currently playing Ace Attorney and voicing everything. Hope you guys are had a good time. I know that Albert raided into you earlier, but I didn't notice what we actually were doing because I had to start my own stream. Hope you had a good one. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If you would like to stick around, thank you. If whatever else, do that. We're just gonna have some fun here. We just started, really. Oh yeah, Pokemon X and Y. Speaking of throwing it, oh god, what is this about? Do I need to show this on TV?
Master Chief?
We had fun helping Q finally get a male Litleo. That's a cat Pokemon, isn't it? Oh, is that what is this? Is that a bear? Lion cub. Okay, wait. Oh, it actually becomes a lion. Pyroar. Oh, it actually has like a lion. What's the female? Is it lioness? I forgot how to say female lion in English. I think we're gonna have fun with AA. I love the series, man. I've been really enjoying it. I'm doing my final case of Ace Attorney 1 right now, and by final I mean I already finished 4, which was the end of the game. I'm doing the episode 5, the one with Emma in it. It's really cool. I'm having a lot of fun. Evolves into Pyroar, the coolest Pokemon ever. Lioness is the card. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, ESL. Is Pyro really that good? I don't know. I'm just thinking about what's his name? Growlithe? And what he became afterwards. What's the evolution of Growlithe? Arcanine. Isn't Arcanine kind of cooler? Again, I'm Is this like with the part where you call me a Gen 1er? I've heard people doing that. I've heard of people doing that. Rather than Gen 1er, I want to say I'm more of a Gen 3er. And again, I did love Gen 2 a lot. But I think Emerald is like my favorite one. Then again, Pokemon Gold was awesome. I never did play Crystal. Get back on your couch, Gramps. No! Did you just link to...
You mind telling me what you're doing at TwitchCon?
Sir.
Throwing it back.
Freak nasty, damn, alright.
Get back on your couch, Gramps.
You mean to say Growlithe? Growlithe? Is it Growlithe? I don't know. Again, ESL. I always thought it's Growlithe. Is it Growlithe? I don't like Growlithe. Oh, because Growl? I don't like that. I don't like that. I think Growlithe is better. Even it doesn't make any... It doesn't like sound better. Like lithe? It's a different word entirely. Arcanine was meant to be a legendary, but it was scrapped and made a normal Pokemon. That makes sense. It looks like one of the cool dogs from Gold or in Crystal. Gen 3, do you like water and trumpets? What, because of Exploud? Like Exploud and what's his name? Loud something? The Loud Pokemon? I like that Pokemon. Yeah, I learned English from... Like I had this necessity of becoming really good at it because I was the best in class at English. And so people often just asked me to help them translate their Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And stuff like that. For the longest time, I could not understand what the word discard meant because there's no equivalent of the word in my language. Like it means like to uncard something. That's not a thing we have. I kind of wish we had it. We still don't have it. South Park, Beavis and Butthead, and The Simpsons. Please teach me how to speak properly. Whoa, is that Bulgogi? I have no idea what this is. Speaking of Korean, I went to an Asian convenience store today. I spent like I think I spent like $70. In English. What is this?
버리다.
Throw away. Oh, is that the word for discard? No, but it's not. It's like discard in the... No, it was something else. It was discard in the card way. Not... No, there was something... Maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe there's a different word I was thinking about. It had to do with card, though. I forgot what it was. I think it was discard. I don't know. Discard the card into the graveyard. I'm not Korean, dude. I just went to check a Korean word on Google Translate. Oh wait, Koreans might actually do that still. They might do that. Let me just say, that's like the thing I know in Korean. I think that's like the one thing Koreans know as well. Like American Koreans anyway. I watch ProZD videos, I know. ProZD. Wann sieht sich... Google Translate.
Wann zieht sich aus?
I'm not going to undress, man. Oh, do you want me to just get rid of my coat? I guess I can do that. What's the button? There you go. It doesn't seem like a League player. Dude, you know they actually show League games in the local cinema? Whoa, dude, undressing me entirely? All right. Take it all off, babe. All right, fine. Here's our damn close up. Also, thank you for joining the Meta World. Appreciate it. What were we saying? Why are you watching that, Redditor? What are you talking about? I don't watch anything League, man. I don't do anything League. The only thing League I watched was Arcane. And I played a little bit of 2XKO, but not enough to actually care much about it. Book your pants or they might fall down. For all you know, they're already down. You don't know that. They're still on, though. It's like a little joke. Did you laugh? You mean you couldn't lend your... when do we go back to, like, playing the game? You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, be found out right away. How could you be found out right away? Do they inspect your badge? The vibe here, I need more of this. I had leg surgery a week ago. I'm stuck in my butt for a while. Nothing to do. I see. Well, I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Thank you for tuning in. I don't stream often. I stream only 2 to 3 times a week, but I do usually stream for a little long, like 4 to 5 hours. So I hope you'll be able to have a good time. Ace John, is this real? This dialogue will be funny in later games. Oh, really? Damn, dude, the setups in this series are awesome.
First day in Germany.
Oh, Germany, land of fair and stable jobs. Let's get to work.
1 week in Germany.
What? I can only do a 30 minutes break and only after working for 6 hours. When I'm gonna do lunch? Ah, okay, I can do 45 minutes break, but only after working for 9 hours. This is crazy.
1 month in Germany.
I can't believe I have to work for 6 hours so I can have a little break, man. This is horrible.
Yeah, I also don't like this rule.
Yeah, such a short break after such a long time working.
No, you got this wrong, bro. The government says we have to do this break. Otherwise, we wouldn't do a break. Stupid law.
You telling me you wouldn't do a break?
Of course not. Such a waste of time.
Seriously? You guys are mental, man.
1 year in Germany.
What a sad life. Can go anywhere in these 30 minutes, have to shovel this food as quick as possible. Where's the joy in that? Feel like a rat in a cage.
30 minutes?
In Germany.
Damn. Oh well.
I don't know. I kind of finish eating usually in like 15, unless I'm like really trying to take my time, have fun or something at a restaurant. At a work break, I pretty much finish in the 15. And that's, maybe it might take me a little longer if I'm reading something off my phone or playing Wizardry Variants Daphne, trademark, all rights reserved. The Dreecom Corporation. Watching ProZD. Oh, cringe ZD. I don't know. I like his videos. I think I just really like voice actors who do fun stuff. And I thought his skits were funny. I like his skits. Also, we share some hobbies, funnily enough. He does, he plays a lot of board games, and I started my own board game collection in like 2017. 2017. How long ago was that? Don't tell me. Is he playing Farm or Truck Simulator at home? When free from job? You have board games? Yeah. I have a lot of board games. I have, wait, don't I have pictures? I should have some pictures. I don't know if they're here. But yeah, I'm a fan of like a lot of small box games. The ones that are easy to learn and easy to finish a little faster. But I do buy the larger ones, usually at the behest of the one offline friend I play games with. Have you played Cartographers? Hell yeah! I play a ton of Cartographers. I even recently bought Cartographers Heroes. Cartographers is like a really fun opener. In Cartographers, for those that don't know, you basically play as, funnily enough, ironically enough, a cartographer. You're supposed to map an area according to stuff you get on cards. It's kind of like filling out a sheet using Tetris blocks, but according to what you would like to score. So like Atrian Odyssey? No, Atrian Odyssey, well, no, that's just a dungeon RPG. This one's just cartographing in general, you don't go around fighting monsters in cartographers. But you have to draw the map as well. Yeah, but it's different. You don't walk first person in the dungeon looking for treasure. You're just mapping. You're just mapping. One strategy board game and no one to play with. It's called Brutality. Brutality. Board game. Medieval combat brawler board game for 2 to 4 players. The most brutal game ever made. Cool tagline. Oh, this kind of looks like Darkest Dungeon. Oh wait, they have a digital version too. That's neat. You could play the digital version then. Wait, is that digital or is that just like? Oh wait, no, they just made a video of it for the for the Kickstarter. My bad. I'm sorry. Brutality. My bad. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Maybe they do though. Maybe they do. Hold on. Brutality. Board game Steam. No. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. Are you hinting at a future Darkest Dungeon stream? I am not. However, I think people have requested that. And I think I mentioned before, I did download a few modded characters because they seemed really cool and from the Steam workshop. So I kind of got a little hyped for trying them out. So I've never actually played the game proper. It's like setting up your game when you're a DM in D&D. Not exactly. No, it's just mapping. I mean, while DMs do set up the map with the little creepers and stuff for players to do, this is just a game about mapping and getting points according to your map. Brutality looks pretty cool. You know, oh, wait. Cafe. What about Tabletop Simulator? Have you checked the workshop for that? Let's check it out live. Hold on. Tabletop Simulator. Workshop. You have in the game? You should get it on sale. It's like $10. And people just literally digitize a ton of board game and tabletop games. And you could just play. You can play those games for literally free. Some devs did add stuff you can pay for. But most of the stuff you could just get for free by browsing the shop. I was even able to like try a game that was a Japanese exclusive that I was not able to get anywhere else but by importing it. I tried it out there and I just ended up importing it. Yeah, you're welcome. Brutality skirmish board game. Is this here? Is this it? To be fair, Brutality is a kind of a generic name, so it might be a little hard to find, because for now I'm only seeing like a Warhammer map. But it's like Munchkin. You've played Munchkin? I think I was never able to play Munchkin with anyone. My board gaming friend group is me and one other guy. We're just 2 people. And we never go to the local game store. Because we don't feel like it. And we never play with other people because we don't feel like it. So we're just stuck to games that have a minimum of 2 players. So, yeah. Break the local game store? Damn, dude. Okay, so Cafe... sad news, I guess. I am not seeing the game you're talking about. But good news is, if you feel like it, you could digitize it yourself. There are guides for that on youtube.com. You could do it. It is possible. Get some pictures, get some scans, and it's possible to just literally put it all on Steam. It's a little bit of work. I've not done that myself. I don't think you even need to learn 3D or anything. Yeah, you don't, because there are already a ton of 3D objects you can just stick stuff onto. You literally do not have to learn 3D for this. I think you do need some knowledge in image editing programs, but besides that, you're Gucci. So it's like the Fallout TTRPG. Wait, what is the... What? What are you talking... Munchkin? I'm sorry, I got a little lost there. What are we talking about? Dude, people are homebrewing their own dice. Oh, did something happen? Oh, my frames are... Huh. Strange. Wonder what's happening. Too busy yapping? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Can you guys hear me now? Things should be okay for the most part. But I'm not seeing... Stream died for a second. Okay. Just refresh. Okay, things seem to be back to normal. I see it as the usual upload rates. They did drop for a moment. TTRPG collection. Be careful not to show your hog like last time. That never happened. I'm sorry for dropping frames. That never happened. Do I have a board game folder in my... Oh darn, I have like a ton of board game pictures on my phone, man, because I take screenshots. Oh, I found something. I believe I showed this on stream before. I like how we're just like not playing the game at all. Transform to screen. Right, so these are... The hat guy is just you. Within my question, what's the question again? Hold on, let me see. Have you played Splendor or Machikoro or Sushi Go? So, no to all of these. I am familiar with Machikoro and I'm familiar with Sushi Go. And Splendor, I believe that's the guy who... board game. I think I know what that one looks like as well, right? Yeah, it's that one. So I haven't played any of them. My apologies. I have not played any of them. Have you played Maple Story? Yeah, didn't I say that? That was like my childhood MMO. That's like the one MMO I played. I also played Fly for Fun a little bit. Right, so here's the thing. You are Korean? No. This game is really friggin' cute. I have a... I was gonna make even a YouTube short about this. This game, Firm with Brownies, is a sort of economics management game where you're basically trying to make your business better, get more coins to get more automation, like for things to generate more money. So you're trying to become a sort of Kai-kun as this literal cute friggin' anime Lalafell looking thing. And one thing about this game that really bothered me, I'm gonna show you guys what the purpose of the short that I was gonna make about this is. Firm with Brownies got localized. It got localized. Board Game Geek, please show me. But with the localization, they basically got rid of everything that makes this game as beautiful as it is. And I'm talking in the literal sense. And like how I like the art style in this, the art style in this game shines, right? You can see it. Like everything, all the cards look like as beautiful as this cover art. But they localized it into a game called Little Factory. Board game. And Little Factory looks like... Hold on, I'm downloading the picture. I'm downloading the pictograph. Download. It looks like this. So it is a lot more generic looking, which was a real shame. They basically got rid of all character. Now, again, nothing. I'm not saying I'm going to say anything bad about the artist, but yes, it does look like basically a dollar store game. They lost everything. They lost all the soul that was in the original Japanese one. Thing Japan is just way better here, and I was really saddened by this. And oh hey, what's up, Slushy? So yeah, this game is really cute, but it's, yeah. By the way, they made a lot of expansions for Firm with Brownies, which were never adapted into English. I guess because the global version just didn't really sell well. I'm guessing it would be a very niche, even if they adapted the Japanese version. But it's just so sad. Anyway, this other game, Madness Hour. I saw they even made a proper YouTube trailer for this board game, which is really interesting. It's basically an asymmetrical cooperative Cthulhu type exploration game where you explore rooms. One character always plays the girl here, the one with the white hair, and they can either be good or evil. And so the player that plays the girl can either do things that are good for the other players or things that are bad. And then the players have to choose by the end if she was bad or if she was evil or not, according to the things that happened. And it has like this final climax moment, which is really neat. In 2 players, it's not that good, I have to say, but I just really want to try it out in 3 players, because I think when 2 players, you're just kind of missing out. You know, since there's no group dynamic where there's a sus among us. Right? Chaotic neutral. So yeah, since there's only 2 players, it's you and one other person. It's a lot harder to figure out. I don't know. It's kind of a waste. I do want to try it out in at least 3 players. So it's like Fire Emblem Shadows. What is Fire Emblem Shadows? Fire Emblem Shadows. Is that a Sus Among Us game? Oh great, a Reddit post.
I played Fire Emblem Shadows for 30 minutes. My initial thoughts. Gameplay feels super underdeveloped. The first tutorial mission was basically just spell slinging while auto battle was on. The character design is honestly kinda okay. The gimmick being that all characters have some sort of hybrid going on with them. Lynn is part horse, Dimitri's part lion, which is understandable, but at the same time, it feels really not Fire Emblem.
Okay. Are these like the thoughts that Fire Emblem people? Wait, it has a battle pass? Wait, is this a phone game? They made another Fire Emblem gacha? What's wrong with Fire Emblem Heroes? Isn't that printing money? I don't browse Reddit. Me neither. But what is... Do you share their opinion though? Do you share the opinion of these people? Oh yeah, I do have this... Like, if we're talking about more board game stuff, people who like it, like it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Guess that's fine. I have been... I want to say I have been playing, but it's been a long time since I played last time. I have been playing Gloomhaven, not the bottom one, which is friggin' huge, but rather the upper one, Jaws of the Lion. And Jaws of the Lion is like a lot, I want to say more digestible. I don't know if that's the right word. It's a fun experience. It is basically like a fantasy adventure game. RPG-ish, since you actually get to have... It has RPG elements since you actually get to play your character. You get to enhance your character's move list. Like upgrade specific moves. Basically, your character is a deck of cards with their abilities, but you can upgrade them when you get experience, and you spend that experience on unlocking better abilities. So you switch out your cards, the old cards, with better new cards. So you get a better deck list, a better deck. So it's really neat. I kind of like it. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Anyway, there's like a lot of really fun board games. I have a lot of small box games, imported stuff. We can like talk about a lot of this stuff in the future. It's like Slay the Spire. Well, any deck builders like Slay the Spire to an extent. So yeah, it's like Slay the Spire, but instead of being Slay the Spire as a roguelite, or what have you, it's just a straight up fantasy adventure in more of the D&D sense, where you actually get a story, and it's you and your friends going around according to a specific plot line and trying to solve the stuff. And once specific things happen in the story, or once you do specific things to the story, you know, things happen, right? Like if you solved the thing, if you saved the guy, or if you weren't able to save the guy, you know, the story changes. Aisha and I would be kissing the whole time. Nah. Future IRL, we all meet up and play. Yeah, I mean, it could be fun, man. I still wanna go to Off Guy. Well, then we have some time, like until June. Be raiding the fridge. Dude, that's my soju. I've never... Did I even drink soju? I can't even remember. I think the thing I bought from the Asian convenience store today is like Korean soju or something. It's called 7 Drops. 1 yogurt flavor and 1... I forgot what the other flavor is. Oh yeah, I did buy Kewpie mayo. That was actually my specific purpose, because I've been seeing shorts about people eating egg sando, and I'm like, dude, I want to have egg sando. And they say, oh, you need specifically a Japanese mayo, because Japanese mayo is a lot richer and has like a lot of more egg or something. Like, all right, fine, I'll get the Japanese mayo. Where's a nearby convenience store that sells this stuff? And I found places on Google.com which sell it for exorbitant prices. And I thought, nah, I don't want to. I'm just gonna see if there's a place nearby. And then I did, and it's actually quite near me. It's like a pretty close by. So I went to a few stores today, and I was able to pick up my. I mean, it's been an hour. What do you mean it's been an hour? Oh yeah, the musky melon. Oh wait, no, the musky melon is a soda that I got separately. I'm sorry, Icefox. We did 3 screens in like an hour. Did you have to walk to the next village over, or was it in your village? Oh, it was in my village. No one wanted to interrupt you. Yeah, all right. Thank you for listening to my yappenings. I appreciate it. Anyway, yeah, it was in my village. It's a really short walk. I mean, I had to walk 15 minutes to get to the post office to get my 2 light novels, and then I went over to the main street, which is like 10 minutes-ish. I was playing Wizardry Variants Daphne while walking. What is a light novel? A light novel is... Well, it's as it says on the tin. It's basically a short novel, usually between 200 to 300 pages, and it usually has a few insert drawings of things, of like key events happening in the book. So it has some pictures, and it's usually... What else is there to say about it? I don't know. I'm sick of Wizardry. I can't make it past Abyss. You can make it past Abyss 1? Really? Wait, but you already beat Helmet. What are you talking about? You already beat the Greater Warp one. You said you did. You literally said in the Discord, oh yeah, I beat Helmet. I beat Helmet. So why are you stuck? That's not beating Abyss 1. Oh, are you talking about like completing it entirely? Oh, you haven't... Ah. What's the problem though? You were able to... What's Wizardry? It all started in 1981. Hold on, there's a message I missed. Gotta note down what to raid. Huh? I miss living near an Asian grocer. I used to be able to just run across town to get all my snacks and drinks, but after moving across the country, I don't know where anything is. Ah, man. Oh, can you even hear me over the ads right now? I hope you're able to hear me. And maybe we'll just wait out the ads first. That's not being an Abyss one. So Wizardry is a... Well, you know what Wizardry is. Well, you asked me what... You know what Atrian Odyssey is. Atrian Odyssey is basically like Wizardry. It's a dungeon crawling RPG, and usually kind of first person where you map out a map and you go down floor by floor. And then you beat the boss at the end and stuff happens. Oh, specifically, by the way, I kind of want to... Dungeon Travelers 2? I'm assuming it's like it. Hold on. Oh, that's the that's the one where you get that's the one where you get the hot babes. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you have like 5 characters. I'm guessing they're following the Wizardry formula. The formula? You're copying the formula? I'm noting down what to rate in the fridge while you talk. While you okay, I see. Dude, everything is one specific drawer. It's really gonna be pretty simple to get everything. It's like there's hot babes in Wizardry. That's true. Oh wait, the ads are starting now. Whoops. Hot guys too. Yeah, that's true. Like really hot. Every time there's a step for the good ending that I'm missing, so I'm constantly having to go back in time, like redo stuff. Bjorn, but you just go to your notes and check the knowledge tab. There's a knowledge tab. Is everything a Wizardry reference? Honestly, it is. Yeah. If we're talking about Japanese RPGs, they're from Japanese. Look, almost a lot of Japanese RPGs are basically influenced by one of two, either Wizardry or Ultima. And Wizardry is the DRPG, is the dungeon crawler, while Ultima was more like what they based Final Fantasy on, I believe. So I think, if I'm remembering this correctly, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest are both more of an Ultima reference, while a lot of other things are Wizardry references. Now, the weapon, and yeah, like the Ultima weapon in Final Fantasy / Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that. Not exactly. I mean, yes, but no, but yes. Ultima is just its own RPG. By the way, I made 2 types of tea for myself. Oh yeah, speaking of, on my way back, I stopped at another convenience store because all I had from the Asian one was not really the beer that I wanted. They had this beer called Leo, which I've never tried before, so I don't know if I'm gonna like it. So I ended up stopping at another convenience store on the way to get other stuff. And while I was there, I got a vanilla bergamot tea, which is okay. What is that noise? Is that my tea? Vanilla. How do I pronounce bergamot? Bergamo pronunciation.
Bergamot.
Bergamot?
Bergamot.
Bergamot?
Bergamot.
Dude, what? Bergama?
Bergamot.
What's the British one?
Bergamot.
Bergamot. Bergamot. I don't like either. I don't like either of these. Can I just say bergamot? Sorry, what about the British? I was just checking out the British pronunciation of the word bergamot. Apparently it's bergamot.
Bergamot.
Bergamot. I thought the T was silent. I thought it's not. Oh wait, it is silent in the American pronunciation, which is weird. Treat? No treat. Can we get boba? Boba tea? You don't like tea? I mean, No treat. No treat. We're talking about taxes. Anyway.
Bergamot.
What were they thinking, man?
Bergamot.
Bergamot. Bergamot. I can't. I'm never gonna remember this because I physically hate this. I like in my soul I hate this. Bergamot. Bergamot. Anyway, so I got vanilla bergamot. And it was okay. I tried it with sugar and it was like okay-ish. And I put honey in the next one. And I'm gonna try it. You got bloody what now? I got vanilla bergamot tea. Bergamot. Bergamot. I'm the Mexican persuasion. We don't like tea much. All right. Wait, you're Mexican? Of the smell of bergamot. Sometimes I add a bit of lemongrass and bergamot oil to my diffuser for a gentle citrus aroma. That sounds fantastic. That sounds really good. Also a nice line. I like the way it read. I like the way they read. We can continue the game now, I guess. I'm British. Are you really? Anyway, I don't know what bergamot is. Brazilian? Anyway, apparently a phoenix will be found out right away if he were to bring someone else's attorney badge. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Icefox, can you confirm or deny whether they ever check your attorney's badge? Pleasant voice combined with your well-mannered, almost gentlemanly demeanor makes me want to avoid the no-no words. Appreciate it. I usually try to not say no words. No words. Then again, I do sometimes slip. It also implied the law system is extremely flawed. Dude, I like the way the 3D is done. This is really nice. I think the shading is like painted on, but it's really nice looking. I really like it. Oh, behave. Can I check this too? Oh man, this is like... I'm trying to read this, but it's... It's only low quality in the parts you're not supposed to... Wait, no, Bruce Goodman. A name and ID number written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use a number for IDs. What else would they use? What else will they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? I don't... Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Tee-hee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. I was also amused by this. As a Frenchman, what are your thoughts on baguettes and frog legs? I've never tried frog legs. Also, I'm not French. And baguettes are nice, but I think they're too hard. But they're nice when they're really nicely done. Maybe I've only tried like cheap ones, like local cheap ones. Dude, have you tried ciabatta bread? The first generation being born here myself. Wow. John Goodman played Fred Flintstone. Oh! Wait, did you only just get it? Now I get it. John Goodman, right. Yeah, he played Fred Flintstone. Is that why she did the Yabadab thing? Anyway, ciabatta bread. It's so freaking good. John Goodman was in Freddy Got Fingered? No, that was Rip Torn. Speaking of Freddy Got Fingered, oh god. I hadn't played this case in years. Nice. That's a fun reference. Dude, I can check everything? Wow. Oh my god. There's something at the bottom. There's something at the bottom. I can zoom in. How do I go down? Oh, let's just do this. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says that his name does have a kind of a ring to it. Alright. Can we mod Gord's dad into the game? Gord! So Von Karma's in prison, right? I'm getting deja vu. I sort of seen you around, but I can't remember which streams. Well, you came from Albert's stream. I don't think Bjorn is usually at Albert's. But we are... There's like a circle of VTubers that we're usually raiding to each other, so it could be one of the other people that we all know. Oh, you do love you love Albert? Okay, then yeah, must have been at Albert's or maybe other places. It doesn't respond to your bullshit? That's interesting. Because I think he does like the kind of stuff you would like. DMMD? I'm not sure. I don't know if he likes DMMD. But there is a very specific male character he's into, and he usually has... Even today, he had like a little PNG of it on his chest. Edgeworth knife. The murder weapon. Dude, we love murder. Bara. I think that character is a little Bara. Now been streams before? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. Ha! That's not funny, Phoenix. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it up in a wild. That doesn't seem Edgeworth-like. Then we don't know what his hobbies are. He kind of seems like an all work and no play type of person. Oh, but we do know he's a fan of the Steel Samurai, so maybe he just watches tokusatsu. That's his hobby, I guess. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Oh wait, yeah, I'm supposed to use a reverb for this. Now there's a scary thought. Unfazed by your quirks. Yeah, it's no fun when you can't have a little bit of a straight man. Where's the reverb? Whoops, wrong button. Right here. What quirks do you... Come on. The parking stub. The Miles Edgeworth prosecutor's office. Miles Edgeworth, 512. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. I guess that's true. Why is he still making that face? Oh wait, so can I present my badge? Busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Especially not with you. Jeez. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine. I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. What? God damn. What's with me? Hold on. I'm gonna change this a little bit. Okay. Okay, and he's just repeating. Gotta fix your stream deck. I'm not even using... This is not using the stream deck. It's on my mixer. I'm just using everything I have on him. I'm using everything I have on him. He won't go down. Okay, that's it. Fine. Let's head out. Let's move to the underground parking lot. Did the MJ anime get done? Did they make the ending not ass like the mangas? I wonder. I don't know. I know about the ending of the manga because people were laughing about it. Not about the ending ever since I read that BS. Wait, did the anime end? I wonder. Hold on. Did the MHA anime end? It will end its 8th and final season quite soon. It just started on October, a month ago. I guess it's still going. I didn't see it ongoing anywhere. I don't think anyone's been talking about it. Well, at least not where I've been looking. Yo, enjoy your game? Whoa. Rare YouTube comment. Thank you. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. Appreciate it. Which is doing their final season now. Yeah. JJK was close, but it was as bad. Wow. How many volumes did JJK have? I swear, I keep hearing about these new shonens coming out, and the next thing I know, like a month later, oh yeah, it's over. It's finished. The anime is about to end soon too. 30 volumes. That's not a small amount. Didn't DBZ have like 25? Dragon Ball Z, how many manga volumes? 26. Are you sure it had 30 volumes? JJK had 25 volumes? We simul stream on YouTube now? Yeah, we do. We have that's why we have those funny clickbait thumbnails. No, that's not the reason. I'm just they're there because it's funny to make them. Denim dum denim denim dum. Anyway, let's go to the underground parking lot. Oh yeah, thank you for the oh, she's still here. Stop watching MHA when manga readers spoil what happens to my two favorite characters a few seasons ago. Oh, damn. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But isn't it about the friends we've made along the way? The journey. Sometimes it is just about the journey. Kind of like, what's that game called? Oh yeah, thank you for the hydration. The game with the girl I can go back in time. Who can have like a cool lesbian girlfriend with blue hair? I forgot. Life is Strange. Like Life is Strange 1. It was about the journey because the ending kind of sucks. Dobby and Hawks resonate rather strongly with them even before their backstories are revealed. Hot gay boyfriend? No, that's DMMD. Yeah, that's DMMD. Yep. Yeah, that's DMMD. At least best girl lived in Demon Slayer. Who is the best girl in Demon Slayer? Dobby! Master has given Dobby a sock! I'm never gonna... Always gonna like this line. Is there anything we can talk to her about? No. Is there anything we need to present her with? Oh, hey, take a look at this knife. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. Pre-infused with steam? That's interesting. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is a wasted time. So, okay, so that's how she doesn't care about the stuff I show her. Is this why you like socks so much? What, did I state anywhere that I like socks? What, like on women or something? I do like the feeling of socks, I guess. Huh. Can you stop remembering these weird things that I say? Can you stop? Okay, so that's how she doesn't care about the stuff I show. What about this parking stub? I guess I just need to examine the place. think we're supposed to notch our Goodman's ID. Right, yeah. Defense attorney must be able to fight. Right, yeah, I already checked all of these. Okay. So what else is left to do here then? I checked everything, and I can't go to the right. Oh wait, can I move someplace from here? Oh, I can. All right. Police department. You're not weird. You're the normal one. We need more normal people. That's understandable. You try a steamed tea once. Try oolong steamed in milk. It's delish. Where would I even go about getting that? Oh, speaking of, when I was on my way from the convenience store, there was actually a newly opened onigiri place. Like a bunch of young guys went to Japan to learn how to make onigiris, and then they opened up their own place near here. Everything's like on the main street. It's crazy. I have no idea how they can afford a shop on the main street. But I got 2 onigiris, so 1 spicy tuna and 1 spicy salmon. And I got it with spicy mayo. and wasabi. And I took it to go. I didn't stay there to eat. I just took it on the go so I could eat at home. But I was looking at, like, they had on the side, they had this chai dispenser, which was like cold chai tea. So I figured, you know what, I'll pay the like couple bucks and I'll just get a cup. I paid the guy when he gave me my my to-go bag. Like, hey, can I just like pay for this and get a cup for the go? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? By the way, if you sit down here next time, you can actually get refills for free. The guys were really nice. Chai means tea. You're just saying tea. Right, that's from the that's from the Spider-Verse movie. Right, yeah, I just wanted to say specifically what it was, in case people don't know. Never cared for tea. My mom made me drink so much of it every time I was sick as a kid. A friend suggested a couple that have gentle flavors, and I enjoy having a cup of them quite a bit now, especially if I add a teaspoon of honey to it. Yeah, honey is my main go-to for sweetening up my tea. Yeah, when I make my tea thermos for streams, it's like a large one, so I put like 3 teaspoons of honey into it. A regular cup would be like just a regular flat teaspoon. A huge cup would be like a teaspoon and a half. That's my go-to. But sometimes when I, like today, when I wanted to try my vanilla bergamot, I did it sugar first. And my thermos has it with honey. Someone said you call it tea since it's imported by boat, and chai if it's imported by land. Oh, I think it... Oh, I have no idea. But it's possible... I mean, wait, no. Brits... Did the British import tea from India? Surely not. I think they brought... No. Maybe in India they had those spice blends. I have no idea. I need to look this up. Which is even funnier because I never liked honey before either. Oh. Have you ever eaten bear meat? I have not. No, neither have I. I've never tried bear meat. I haven't really tried exotic meats, I think. The most exotic I've done was duck, because that's really rare here. But, yeah, I haven't tried. And even when I went abroad, I haven't really tried anything unique or exotic. I might try reindeer this year on my trip. I might try reindeer. I've had rabbit and it's very good. It sound wait, have I tried rabbit? I might have tried it. I think it was good. I think I thought it was good when I tried it. My mom, oh, you did the British spelling. My mom used to have rabbits just for eating. It was a trend in my village. So when she got tired, someone else got the rabbits. Reindeer's yum. Oh, right. I hear bear meat is very tough and difficult to remove that strong odor. Apparently, the odor is so pungent it can ruin the flavor if prepared improperly. Interesting. I wonder, It must be completely unrelated to the bloodletting process. My coworker gives me a bunch of deer products that her family has an abundance of. Wow. I've seen some travel cooking shows about trying out American meats like bison and I think deer. Like more like game, right? Gamey meats, I suppose. Dude, they made a bison burger and it looked freaking good. I wanted to try it out. Deers and other wild animals too needs to be... Oh, they need to be hunted in the right time to avoid gamey flavor. In the right time of the year? Iguana is really good? I'd feel bad. I like iguanas. And bison burger? Every bison burger will be worth 5 McDonald's meals. Some people actually like the gamey flavor. Interesting. I've never had anything gamey, man. I really want to try it out. Dude, the police department! New graphics! I've had a gator before when visiting a friend in South Carolina, and I've tried elk and boar jerky from a shop that offered a wide variety of it. That's cool. Oh man, I read a light novel which was like about cooking in an isekai, and they had wild boar as the main export over the village they were in. And the stuff they made there is so awesome. It makes your friggin' mouth water. They even had a different name for the boar, but it was pretty much apparent that it was like wild, monstrous boar. I've never had it, but my coworkers vouch for snake meat. Gator meat is apparently really good too. Would like to try it. I wonder if it tastes like chicken. Now have you guys checked out Binging with Babish at any point? He does a lot of pop culture foods. That is to say, stuff that appeared in series like The Hobbit Breakfast in Lord of the Rings, or stuff from the regular show. So they had the Everything Meat sandwich or something as an episode, and so it used a lot of different meat types. So what Babish did was go to some specialty store in New York City to get a bunch of very exotic meats like snake and gator and whatnot. But unfortunately, his preparation was not good. Like he just tossed it all together. But the meats have to be prepared all like differently. So it didn't work out right. So he ended up trying like a different thing altogether. If I had been told it was gator, I would have sworn it was chicken. Awesome. Most of the culinary trivia I know is from watching Food Wars. Shokugeki no Soma, Gordon Ramsay Uncharted, and Meat Eater. My sister slapped me a piece of deer meat and asked me to cook. Never cooked a deer meat before. My nephews complimented me, telling me it was the best shiz they had eaten that year. Damn! Rolled a nat 20 on that survival check then. That's pretty good. Gordon Ramsay Uncharted. I don't think I've seen that one. Does he go to other places in that show? Yeah, seems like it. That's a Discovery Channel thing. Peru. That looks fun. Meat Eater series. Meat Eater show. One word. A healthy appetite and willing palate are essential traits of fans of a meat eater. From hunting turkey in Florida and elk in Kentucky to grizzlies in British Columbia and antelope in New Mexico, avid outdoorsman, author, and TV personality Steven Ranella pursues a wide variety of prey. Wow. That sounds cool. I've never seen these shows. And I usually have like either the Food Channel or like there's another channel. There are two channels that I just put my TV on because I hate seeing the news. Which are, aren't you British? I'm not bloody British, mate. Do I sound British to you? No, dude. I am. You actually use your TV. Yeah, I don't need to. I don't need a TV license. Yeah, actually use it. Why does the police logo look so? Not the logo. The what's his name again? The little guy. Look all bruised up. Travels all over, spends a week learning about local cuisine, then goes head to head with his host to cook for the locals who taught him during the week. That sounds like a really good premise. Yeah, Blue Badger. Why does he look all effed up? That sounds like a really good premise. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? That is strange. Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Wow, 30 minutes? That is an insane amount of time. Between the police department and the prosecutor's office? The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Whoa, animation. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. We were just told this in a previous case by the chief. I want a life-size Jack Frost to keep me company. Hee-ho! Dude, I got a Jack Frost nightlight for my birthday last year. It's awesome. I think maybe Slushy bought... No, it was Kenny that bought it for me. Wait, no, it wasn't my birthday. He literally paid me for a commission with that. Even though I told him he could give me a lot less. Cool dude, though. When is your birthday? August. See, August next year. I just kind of skipped it this year. I'm sorry. Are 80s adults books with fudging the snow? What are you? Huh? Oh. Jack Frost. Okay. Ace Gust. Speaking of, oh man, I only have, I think I was sent an email by twitch.tv about the, the Twitch sub discount thing. I only have 70 hours left to use it, apparently. I think for the year. So maybe I'll try doing that soon, I guess. I don't know what I'll do, though. But we can try figuring something out. Life-sized Alolan Ninetales. When I was a kid and I had Pokemon Blue, I wanted oh, was it Gold? In Pokemon Gold, you get to have stuff in your room, right? I was able to get, via link cable, with mystery gift, a huge-sized Lapras doll. and I really liked it. I always wanted to have one in real life. My brain is rather skewed towards the UK, so I wrote Brit die. Yeah. Now you can get your own life-size Gardevoir. Wait. What do you mean? Is that a real thing? Oh my god. Of course, Nintendo's verifying my device. $450 for this plushie? Life-size plush? It doesn't even look that good. 400. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tights? I'm gonna delete this. That's how much I paid for an expensive tablet with a screen. Didn't you pay $300? That's scary. The tissue box in the corner? Wait. I didn't see that. Where is it? No! It's at the bottom. Why'd you have to say that? The taxes went all the way to 450. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna ignore that completely and try to erase it from my memory. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Look at the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with a blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Oh, God, Gumshoe. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Do you want to see mine? Do I want to see yours? I don't know. I guess you can show me yours. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Again with the mind rating. I guess we just had this kind of face. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Oh, he's smugging it. He's smugging at me. He's smug looking. He's DreamWorks facing me right now. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. Bruce Goodman. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Is he having a rough time talking to Emma? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lena Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Oh, because of Von Karma? I'm surprised there's nothing to ask about that right now. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
What? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before.
What's Frank West doing here? Well, he's covering wars. He's covering wars, man. Right, he's just a character. I'm surprised Detective Gumshoe didn't make it to Marvel or something. Marvel 3. Then again, no, if they were to bring another Marvel character, it would be Edgeworth, right? They gotta have the Dante versus Virgil, Phoenix versus Edgeworth.
No?
It could be Monster Hunter. Man, I wanted to play Monster Hunter in Marvel. But then MVCI just ended up being poop. There's a better candidate? Oh, are you talking about like I know of Francisca. I don't know what she's like as a character, but I know of Francisca. Is that who you're referring to? Francisca? It is because of the whip. Still mad that Monster Hunter wasn't in Smash when they announced Ancestral Step as a stage. Oh. I think this is... Oh, wait. When does Dante says that? When does Dante say that? Like, is that a Devil May Cry quote? Also, my Dante isn't really good of an impression. Like the extent is saying, "He's your father!" From Devil May Cry 5. He's your father! Man, I think this is using more than 10%. What is this even about? Godot would be my... Was it Godot or Godot? Is it Godot would be my top pick as a cool fighting character. I wonder what he'd be like. He does seem like a really cool guy. Scalding coffee as a move. Ah! Inflicting burn damage.
Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. You're not letting any of us rank and file detective in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
That's what he's doing with his day? Instead of being a detective, he's just trying to get the dance? Alright. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? That's what I'm asking.
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Wait, Marshall is a detective? He's just a patrolman, not a detective? So he's just like a, what, a beat cop? Strange. Hey, here's my attorney's badge. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Don't say that. So what of it? I just want to know your reaction. I just want to... Oh, man. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I? I did. What about it? What, am I supposed to show this to the... Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman? Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. What? But isn't that the guy who got murdered? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman? He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, that's it? Oh, no, we probably unlocked something to talk about. What about this? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Detective? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. He doesn't remember. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Again? Oh, sorry for peeking my mic. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. I guess the parking stub is... yeah, the same thing. Okay, let's check what he has to say about the thing we just talked to him about. Bruce Goodman. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. Edgeworth's hair has been growing unusually long. Plus, is it me or does his teeth look weird as of late? Like they're pointy like a shark. Nah, I think you got it wrong, buddy. I don't think that's happening. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lena's confessing as such. So about Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a rough spot again. Again? Merry Christmas. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But we cleared him. Yeah, but Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious. Huh. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for all of us. Wow. Damn. And Gumshoe's the only one that knows. So what do we do? I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, he made this? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. This is evidence? A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Why is this evidence? Ugh. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. Marshall? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Whoa, an actual LA mention? LA, Japan? For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and he'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. The letter of introduction added to the court record. What did he strike off there? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Oh my god. What? What does that say? 20 bucks? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Annual bonus, 20 bucks. That's his annual bonus? I think a couple of zeros are missing. Oh, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Damn, Nick. That's rough. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. 20 bucks? That's like the whole budget for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, dude. What about this? We can't take this out to read? Dude, okay. Yeah, that's right, dude. You got a problem?
Hey, you got a problem, pal? Huh? That sounds like a personnel problem.
That's it. You can't really inspect this. Bribe? No, that's it as annual bonus. What about these guys? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Oh my god. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping his tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Wait, that kind of looks like Columbo. Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. Do they ever reference Frank Drebin from Police Squad? That'd be fun. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have a scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Huh. Been all this time and I don't know if I'm black with white stripes or white with black stripes, man. We never watched the Naked Gun remake. That is true. We never did. Did the Blu-ray come out? I wonder. Did you guys catch that Madagascar reference that I just did? Did you like it? Oh wow, this tea really goes well with honey. Holy crap. And I knew it would. Vanilla and honey? We got the reference? Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. What? Thank you for headbanning Robuddy. That was his, he wanted to make that reference, but I did it for him. We never watched Freddy Got Fingered either, that is true. Maybe over the weekend. We'll have some time on Saturday. We could watch it and then stream? We never do anything together. That's true, honestly. Freddy Got Fingered seemed like such a not related to movie. Related movie to do a community watch along for, but it's funny how it just keeps coming up. Guess we have to do this. We have to do this. Whoa, I'm looking at the... Hey, you guys are posting a lot of stuff in the media channel. That's awesome. The Bravely Default thing. So want to play Outbreak? Yeah, I don't. I have most of the online stuff for Outbreak prepared. Because Mog wanted me to play this as well. In a future stream. But there was like one specific thing about the setup for the game. Do you have a fourth guy? I believe we have altogether 4 people, with me being the 4th. He has Wildosis, who is like a horror VTuber. Wildosis, Mog, me. I forgot who the other guy is. Even though I'm always number 1, that's a good good to end on. It's a pretty good one. Even though I'm always number 1. Me, of course. Baki? I don't know. I don't know about that. Since you know Francisca, I want to share this cute artwork on this CD. Damn, that's really nice. Oh, look at Maya over there. Why is Emma not here? Emma isn't a one-off character, right? I know, like, I've been seeing this Twitter fan account where the person keeps drawing shipping art of Emma with the guitar guy. I don't know who that guy is yet. Oh my god, Larry! Oh my god, Larry, what are you doing? Oh my god. It's nice that they let Gumshoe have the triangle. That's great. Wait, Mia is here. How is Mia here? Edgeworth looks cool. Yeah, he looks cool here. Forgot what the little girl is called. Oh, is that Missile? Huh. What is Missile doing here? Wait, is the judge just... The judge is... Just swings his gavel? That's his instrument? My instrument is the gavel. Pearl. Oh, yeah, Pearl. I'm guessing she's going to be in the next one. Da, da, da. Where did I put this? Yeah, this is fine. Dog champ. Oh, it's behind my head. Hold on. Put this below. There. The judge would be the conductor in that situation. Oh, yeah. But he's just swinging his gavel. No conductor. Nothing of the sort. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set at home? A fingerprinting set? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. That is true. Wait, that's a good idea, actually. What, swinging a gavel? No, but conductors have a little stick. Have a baton. Not a gavel. I watched the one anime about a conductor. I know what I'm talking about. I forgot what it's called. Wait, it wasn't about a conductor. It was about a pianist and wait, wasn't it about a conductor and a pianist girl? A weird girl on piano? Yeah, that one. The weird girl on piano anime. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a bunch of it. Rhapsody in Blue. Hope you keep it well, S. Yeah, I'm doing well. Clemens, hope you're doing well yourself, buddy. Rhapsody in Blue. Is that the one in anime? Melodica. No, damn it, Cantabile. That's the one. No, damn it, Cantabile. I'm too tired. Yeah, it is quite late at night, isn't it? Anyway, it's this one. Two aspiring classical musicians, Megumi Nodame Noda and Shinichi Chiaki. Dude, Chiaki. Is that why I kept thinking about Chihayafuru? Chihayafuru. I kept thinking about it. Was that guy... Okay, perfectionist, top student of College of Music. Conductor. Yeah, he was a conductor then. And she was the pianist and he was the conductor. Right. They even made a live action movie of this, I think. I wanted to watch it. Ended up not watching it though. Police. RPD? I always get excited when I come into a police station. He traveled to Paris. Isn't that... That's like in the second season, isn't it? Why is that? Just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? I'll be back. You know, with all the police and criminals, I keep like, when I'm imagining that, I keep thinking about the 80s and 90s movies where they bring like a crook in there and they're trying to slip away from the police guy's hands. Looks like a bunch of misfits and ragtag criminals wearing leather jackets. Yeah, I'm busting this guy in. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. They're not. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. I wish I could visit police stations without handcuffs. That's quite a worrying statement. You can get a passport appointment in the police stations. You need to... Oh, you do those at the... We do that in a different office here. Like a government office, basically, that's set up in the city. It is like... It's an actual walking distance from me. I could go there pretty easily, but the problem is when you... like getting an appointment. You have to book it a few months in advance, basically. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board there. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Huh. She has a point. I want those spiral glasses and embrace being a loser. You can literally buy them from Amazon.com or .co.uk. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? Wait, did we already talk about this? Oh my god, dude. There's no switch. Okay, I think that's about everything, right? Except for the doors. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, A police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Dude, this girl is like extremely Maya adjacent. This is really crazy. I guess we could just go then. Is there anything else we could present to him? No, we already... As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Oh, is that just like a general thing? Oh, it's a general thing. Oh! I like Maya Fey. I also like Maya. Maya? Move. I guess we can move to the parking lot. Now we have our trespassing pass. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Oh, it's that. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Wait, what? I thought it was Marshall. Oh, still there? Hello? Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention she's a cowgirl? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Doggy. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. This music, man. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. What? Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Wait, what about my questions? There's something I wanted to ask you. He's just sleeping? Wait. Is there anything? Wait, I can't show this guy anything if I'm in conversation. Oh, right here, present. Hey, buddy, check this out. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say a letter of introduction, it says invitation. Oh my god. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumpled and discarded? Why did you have to do that? Letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. Oh my god. Poor Gumshoe, man. He did so much for us. How about this here thing? 5:12 p.m. Perfect reaction from bottom left ace. The prospector's bride in red steel came in at a trot, real slow like. Dude, red steel for the Wii? Whoa. A trot? Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems like the chief prospector was lying in wait. Whoa, wait, that's true. They must have been waiting for Edgeworth to arrive. Did they know he was on the way? They must have. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. Dude, you mean carriage? Like a car? So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. I've never seen a character with your hair. Yeah, I think this type of hair is pretty rare. I have seen some similar ones. When I was looking through some arts on Twitter. But I think, yeah, no one famous, I think. Not a very famous character. Anyone I would know? Oh, you're some kind of actor? Been anything I know? No, I'm a micro celebrity. I stream on twitch.tv and also on YouTube sometimes. Oh. Alrighty then. Megamine? Glad you know your strengths. Thanks. Where were we? You more famous in the meta world? Am I? It's a good question. The club's crew. I don't know. I guess you could say it's a work in progress. Wanted posters? No, not like that. I'm a good guy. We're just trying to get some treasures from the tower, where all the old cryptocurrencies are stored. Left behind. After the fall of the, what was it again? So you stall all those apes. No. All those apes? No, there's like a whole plot I wrote down. I mean, there's a whole plot that happened. Basically, all those apes, all those blockchains were all stored in very specific servers. But then, what was it? An anonymous group sent out a virus to take over that tower where all those blockchain things were stored, all those cryptocurrencies were stored. All that decentralized currencies were actually all in a central place. And so that virus took over and disconnected all of those from all of their owners. But it also took a mind of its own. So the original virus senders weren't able to control it anymore. And now everything is just stuck in that tower for meta treasure hunters to go in and try to take it for themselves. But the viruses, they encased those crypto deposits. Now we have little meta monsters in there. So it's basically like dungeon delving, but meta. It's a fun little bit. I have it written down a bit better in my Google Docs. Maybe we'll make a little comic out of it someday. And what about the victim? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Remember that. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. This smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Wow, he's just giving it to us? Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait, what do you mean an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? He was stabbed at 4 p.m.? During the party? And then Edgeworth came back? And then she put the body in his car? So he was still alive at 5:15 and he died 15 minutes later? Between 4 and 5:30? Oh, within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. But it kind of sounds like they're saying he was stabbed around 4 p.m. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon. Who's the girl? Yami. High noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Damn. Straight up shoot you? For getting called out? Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Wait, really? He unpromoted himself? Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? You know, I was thinking of it. I was thinking that maybe it's like a conflict of interests because Edgeworth... is also like a part of the case. I thought it might be because of that. Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the police, but the chief of police. Isn't that guy from Eva? Honestly, this guy kind of does look like, funnily enough, Dio's voice actor's character from Evangelion. Evangelion. Computer guy? Shigeru Aoba. I like how computer guy helped me find him. Keep forgetting Dio plays him. I know, right? That's like the one thing I picked up from having streamed the one Evangelion PSP game. Oh, same person. That's crazy. Except this guy is like a... Even this, almost the same colors a little bit. Where do we put him? Doesn't he look cool here? I don't know. It's a PNG I found on google.com. He looks boring in every other drawing. I mean, I know it, but you don't have to say it. Poor guy. I mean, I know it, you know it, but we don't have to say it. Dude, I'm surprised this is actually going so long, but then again, we were talking for like an hour and a half, I think. I don't feel like translating things again. Can you just put down the translation in chat? You don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you to put it through the translator, man. Present. I too don't feel like translating. Well, that sounds like a personnel problem. On both ends. How the heck are we gonna solve that, huh? Anything else we can show this guy? How about the knife? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. Damn. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. Poor Phoenix. What a predicament. Verily. Something he translated? Yeah, the one Spanish line that Bjorn wrote up there. Levantate y ayuda. I think it means it's something about poop. We're in Japan, California. We're in LA though. I mean, California. Isn't California on the other side? Give me a sec. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, let's move. Whoa there. Hey, there's a phone here? Did they just leave all the evidence on the scene? Something, yeah, I mean, mierda is poop. Mierda. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it down the outline of the victim's body. Why did I give him the accent? So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. No. He was stabbed. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Get up and help, you lazy piece of shit. All right. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Wait. Didn't even notice that I was just looking at the car. Is that 6:15? 12? No, it's not. I was thinking I didn't want to say that. I'm going to assume it's 6:15 or 6:75. 6:15 makes more sense. It's like an hour after 5:15. Are they expecting Edgeworth to arrive an hour later? This is that date. So the second, was it the 12th of February or I keep forgetting. And this is an American game. So this is December 2nd. No, we already did Christmas. I don't know. Something's written on it. Let's see. 67S 12 2. 675 because the one on the line below looks different from the line above. Right, yeah. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Did Goodman have his own little what's it called? A pocketbook? Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Come on! I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Let's check the phone here. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Let's check it out. Oh, he's doing it for me. The 3D is so cool. That's the battery. Remember we could just open a battery on a phone? Ooh. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just pressed a blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. What? Dude, Phoenix is 24 years old, man. He's not even in his 30s. He's not even in his... That's barely mid-20s. How old does he look to her? I'm sorely tempted to give her my go-to technique reserved for idiots. Gibbs head slap from NCIS. Whatever, let's check this phone out. I guess we're gonna press the shiny blue button. Looks like a fun phone to put in your hand. Man, I kind of miss these phones. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Yeah, I know they still make them. Japan only? I think I can actually buy that. There are some stores that sell them locally. But it isn't usually I don't really have a reason to get one. Beep. Is it just gonna keep ringing? Dodophone. Hey, that song, I know that. Is this a Steel Samurai theme? Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. You had it as your ringtone? That's fun. Wow, you guys are fans, huh? Like Ace Attorney fans? A company that sells them all over still. A track phone. Huh. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? You don't know your sister's phone? But your sister likes Steel Samurai? Wait, do all of you people... She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder was occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. I'm sorry, that was my phone. No friggin' way. Wait, why is Phoenix's ringtone the Steel Samurai theme? Did Maya put it? Yeah, it's Maya. It must have been Maya. Wait, why was she dialing Phoenix Wright? Mr. Wright. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Damn, they shoot you for lying? Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Wait, why are you ace chowming me? What did I do? I guess they did mention that the phone... For just about anything over there. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Defense attorneys don't. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, dude. Buy my hamburgers? Wait, do you like hamburgers like Maya? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Gee, jeez. That's rude. What about this truck? B block is through here. There. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like that cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. The same as looking at a, yeah, like seeing cows sip on a glass of milk, right? I think that makes more sense for cows. Chicken eat their own? When? And there's the B block sign. I think that's basically everything. Oh, if you feed a chicken KFC, all right. Oh, he's not here anymore. Is there anything else then? I guess we got the 2 clues here. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder, which was called to us. My bad. Chickens are very opportunistic. They'll eat anything you give them. That is true. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Don't wanna push it again. Alright. Wait, what about the strap? What a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. Oh god. She would love to have a Labubu. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Labubu. Oh, this is the only way to do this. Okay. I guess it's just a piece of paper. I don't see anything else here, so I guess we can just leave. Anything else to talk about? Oh, Lane the Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. Huh. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than the Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Whoa. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. So there's like internal politics at work, huh? Well, I mean, that's probably the whole point of this case. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging... Oh, sorry. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You followed the rumors about Edgeworth to their source. You find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lena Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Were you saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. You can just say where there's smoke, there's fire, man. That's what the old timers say. I've never heard any old timer say that. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lena is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Cellular. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show. For kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It wasn't his. It was Emma's. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Yeah, this seems pretty rough. I can't believe we're actually 3 hours in. We haven't even started the trial. I was sure it'd be a lot quicker. Turnabout Samurai Final Day Trial. Do you guys leave saves of the final day's trial or something for yourselves to come back to? Like how I make saves before boss fights? In God Hand? Was it really that short? I felt like it was a lot longer, and not just because I kept talking all the time. Wasn't last stream pretty straightforward? Gaming? Today we sidetracked for like an hour and a half, I guess. What about Turnabout Yahweh? Isn't that in Danganronpa? Oh, it was similar? Nah, my bad. How's it going, Daya? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Okay, I guess I'll just make a save here. Danganronpa doesn't have turnabouts. It has chapters. Are you sure? I don't know. I've never played it, so I'll just believe you. We can start the trial. I don't think we're gonna finish it today, but we can still play for like an hour and maybe an hour and a half. We won't be able to finish it, I think. Let's do it. 9:34 a.m. That's, I think, pretty early. We usually just we're here like, well, at 10 a.m. is when it starts. Want to take a break before? We're gonna have a break in like 5 minutes anyway for ads. Q caught a male Litleo. He named it Yahweh. Oh my goodness. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. Why is she like this? All she has to do is just... Is she actually gonna say, oh, Your Honor, I stabbed the guy. I believe in you, sis. She's literally... Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Woof. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. Who is the one responsible for allowing the hounds to roam free? You mean who let the dogs out? Woof. But there is one decisive difference between you and her.
9 of J. Dead the Goat's viewers reporting for duty.
J. Dead the Goat. How's it going? Welcome to JPEG Raid. Holy crap. JPEG Raid, my dear fellow. Why'd you say it like that? My dear fellow. How's it going, Jay? Welcome in, everybody. Wiz Hat and Milo. How's it going, guys? Shouto auto. You guys are doing well. I'm having fun playing Ace Attorney because Herlock Sholm says that. Oh. My dear fellow. My dear Watson. Oh, that's true. Yeah, he does say my dear Watson. Damn, you guys, this is just the first game. I haven't gone to Herlock Sholmes yet. I do know what he looks like though. Did you have a good stream? I do pronounce I think left something bracket. Pronunciation. Why don't you try feeding that particular bracket to the Ace TTS? Did you just put my coat back on? All right. My learned Nipponese friend. New keyboard? Oh, it's hard to type. Is it one of those keyboards that make a really nice milky sound when you press the buttons? Or is it like an RGB gamer keyboard or something? Man, I wanted the Xbox keyboard that they showed a while back. The 8-bit dough one. I was gonna say Ace-bit dough. Magnetic and mechanical, so it sounds pretty good. Ooh. Can we hear it on the mic when you use it?
Boxer, EO.
And that's how you pronounce it. Did you get it? I can't even access the Tangia dock. What the? Let me access it again. Nothing happens. Okay, let's do it again, but with JPEG. ASP3. Oh, by the way, for those that don't know, my name is ASP Caswell. I'm the Metaverse Navigator and Oddjobber Extraordinaire. It's good to see you guys. Hope you had a good stream. If you need to go rest, feel free to do so. If not, then stick around. We're playing Ace Attorney.
J, a egg.
J, a egg. So you pronounce it That's how you pronounce it. J egg. It's French. Yep, J a egg. You're an egg, Jay. You've always been an egg, man. I'm not an egg. Man, once an egg, always an egg. I don't make the rules. This is bullying. If you see something like this happen in real life, you should tell someone. Anyway, this is the 5th case in Ace Attorney 1. I'm a crack. What are you gonna crack? What are you gonna do? What? Huh? That is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. That's interesting. Oh, you're gonna crack. Oh, right. I didn't make the connection. Right, because eggs crack. I'm a crack my shell. Can you give Lena a boss bitch voice? Gudetama? I'm sorry, I can't really envision you as a Gudetama. However, if you draw yourself as a Gudetama, curly bracket, sometimes called a flower fancy bracket. Remember using it when solving polynomial equations. Do also remember that kind of thing. What would you say as a boss bitch voice? I gave her, last time we played, I gave her a regular American accent. Today I've been doing British, kind of posh. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Mr. Wright? I believe it's almost time for the trial. Make her boss baby. Boss baby? I believe it's... Wait, no, that's just Duke Nukem. Boss baby kind of talks like an evil boss guy, right? I believe it's almost time for the... No, that's not a... Boss baby lines.
Tim! Our hero! Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I got this. That way!
Other days, they rescued me.
I'm losing!
I'm just trying to find boss baby lines, man.
You don't get it, Templeton. If I'm fired, they'll take away my formula. I will turn into a normal baby and live here forever with you.
No!
Yes. And I promise you this. Every morning you wake up, I'll be there.
Is this Alec Baldwin?
Every night at dinner, I'll be there. Every birthday party. I'll be there. Every Christmas. I'll be there. Year after year after year.
Whoa.
We will grow old together. You and I.
Oh.
We'll be brothers. Always.
Wow. I didn't know Alec Baldwin was the baby.
Fired, they'll take away my formula. I will turn into a normal baby and live here forever with you.
He kind of sounds like a regular Alec Baldwin. I can't. Boss bitch voice. The kind you'd hear from a high-ranking woman in the military. Olivia Armstrong from FMA. Let's see what she sounds like in the dub.
Oh, come on! I hike up here, a state alchemist with an official letter of introduction, and this is how I'm treated?
Oh, Vic Mignogna.
What's wrong with you people? Do you have no sense of propriety? That general threatened to tear my arms off!
Hello, little red runt. If you have a problem, then now's the time to speak up.
Hello, little red runt. Okay, but it's gonna be a little difficult. Hello, little red runt. I believe it's almost time for the trial. So you have to just have this sort of... how do I say this? Poisonous?
And now's the time to speak up.
Now's the time to speak up. It's fun though. It's a fun way to talk. No, that's Japanese. Funny moments? No, that's just Japanese. Okay, I think I kind of get it. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it sound well. Wait, Wacky Races is getting a... Oh no, it's just AI generated. Never mind. The AI generated YouTube thumbnail got me. My bad. Okay, let's go. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. She's very... What's the word? Despondent? Despondent. Definition. In low spirits from loss of hope or courage. Yeah, maybe? I think that might be the word. That feels despondent to me. My first trial without a Fae helping me. I mean, we have we have Maya. She might as well be an honorary Fae. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. See, you're not alone. February 23rd, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 9. District Court. Oh, she's there. She has a horse fight. Oh, it's been a while. Damn, it's been a while since we were in actual trial.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm solo queuing court, bros. I'm solo queuing. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Has been ready for a while? It's 10 a.m., dude. The trial is just starting. Hedgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. What is the reason for that, I wonder? I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Huh. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Where's Maya again? Oh, Maya's doing a hyperbolic time chamber training right now. Yeah, training. She went to go find an actual waterfall to sit under for her training. I guess going to the local fire station was not a good idea. Nick. Indefinite hiatus. No. She made a Twitter post about her indefinite hiatus. Maya. My good old waterfall meditation technique. Yeah. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. I got picked up by a corpo? Damn. Maya Fey VT? Wait, didn't Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth actually get VTuber models or something? This happened a little bit, like more than this happens more often than not recently. Sonic got a VTuber model? Gold Chip from Uma Musume got a VTuber model? Like, these are people played by their actual actors or voice actors. Emma is Maya, except her sister's alive. Don't say it like that. They're different people, Daya, with different lives. You think Emma rubs that fact on Maya's face sometime? They haven't met yet. I don't know. I have no idea. Mods?
Guards? Take this man outside. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Elena Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Come on, Emma, he's talking about your sister. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Oh, God. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. What? There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Professional? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Emma and Maya even make the same faces and poses? No, I had that thought. No, but Maya does have that very smug look that she only has. Wait, do they have the same look? I don't know. But yeah, they do. Yeah, they have very similar things. But they are not the same person. My sister's dead smugness? Bro, you're listening to yourself? The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cuff-up queen? Professional read as, I paid them to commit perjury. Oh boy. Did you look up?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
That's insanely pornographic. Wait, what are you talking about? That's obscene. Grass Wonder and Goldship Friendship Moments. Oh, there are 3 VTubers? That's fun. Oh my god, they actually played a game on stream together? Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Eh. Neat. You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
Angel is my mother? I don't know about that. Whoops. The judge is really wolfing it down. Oh, you just finished eating it? And for you, I have a Fiesta bowl. Thanks. How many bentos did they make for this game, man? Will the witness state her name and profession? Will she? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Enough, we sits drooling on the other side of the screen. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled tapioca? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Why is bro lunching mid-trial? This is 10:01 a.m. We only just barely started. Because the witness just gave him the lunchbox. Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Maz is so forceful. That's true. It's lunchtime somewhere in the world. That's true. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? It's his fault for bringing her. That is true. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. What's the pun in her name? I don't get it. Angel Star? I don't think there is a specific pun in there. But I'm guessing we're going to find out later what the point is. Angel Star.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Oh.
The court will now go on recess till I finish my lunch.
So that's what this means. She was a special investigator. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Women can be detectives? Dude, haven't you seen TV? Yeah, they can. Haven't you watched TV? Details no specific show title or nothing. Is the lady from the X-File a detective? Name one female detective. What's her name? Is it Scully? Scully. X-Files. Dana Scully. Protagonist. An FBI special agent. Okay, no, that's not a detective then. She's an FBI special agent. What female detective do I know? Well, there's that really there's that there's the one series about Sherlock Holmes's sister or something, or niece. Does that count? Law and Order SVU. Enola Holmes. Yeah, what's with that name, Enola, by the way? Nancy Drew. Oh, there's that. But no, but Nancy Drew is. Isn't she just like a teenage freelancer? Are we specifically talking about like police detectives? She's a teenage amateur sleuth. Miss Maple from Murder, She Wrote. Who the hell is this? Agatha Christie's crime novels, short stories. Okay. Is she a detective? Miss Maple lives in the fictional English village of St. Mary Mead and acts as an amateur consulting detective. Amateur? Why is she an amateur? Are you telling me that like an 80-year-old woman is an amateur detective? Emo girl from CSI. Emo girl from CSI. Abby Sciuto. She's a forensic scientist. Goth. So not a detective. Olivia Benson is one of the main protagonists in Law and Order SVU and is the lead detective. Okay. That's progress. So Carmen Sandiego, isn't she just like a fugitive? Like a thief? What is Carmen Sandiego? She's a master thief. Olivia Benson. Yeah, I've never seen this lady. Law and Order. Wait, what about the girl from, the lady from, Lucifer. Lucifer, female lead. Chloe Decker. A homicide detective. Okay, that's a detective. That's something I've watched. Chloe Decker. She's a pretty cool character. I think I watched like the first season. The only example I could find was in Danganronpa. Where is Carmen Sandiego hiding? I don't know, man. Olivia Rodrigo? Who is American singer, songwriter, and actress Olivia Rodrigo? Is she a detective? Daya? Ambia is from NCIS. Not CSI. Did I say NCIS? I was relying on Google Gemini there, so please excuse me for that. But she's an Olivia. She figured out she was being cheated on. Yeah, but we're talking about like an actual police hired detective, not an amateur. Oh, Daya did? Okay. It's a good thing it's not my fault. That's what matters. Order in a court. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just, who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Wow, look at that. She has a whole thing. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Naoto from P4. Oh wait, Naoto is hired by the police, technically. I think that makes it right. I think you're right about that. If I may have your attention here, pulls out gun. Merry Christmas. Bro, it's February? February. Oh, so it is the 12th of February. Can't believe women can be detectives. This can't be. I can't believe women can be detectives. This can't be. The prosecutor. Hold on. Was Naoto a private investigator or a detective? There's a difference. Oh wait. You're right. What was Naoto's job in Persona 4? A private detective. A fifth generation of famed Shirogane detectives, Naoto arrives in Inaba to help investigate the murders and enrolls as a first-year student at Yasogami High. So, private detective. But she did talk to the police often. Well, I guess she is a private detective then. Does that mean she's an amateur? But she was working alongside the police, right? What is ex-detective Naoto? Persona. Is it canon? Oh wait, that's a manga, isn't it? Dengeki Bunko. Dude, Naoto with long hair is so fucking awesome. Pardon my French. Security room being the size of a car. Yeah, it's just a small little room. Ah, yes. Private Richard. Lucy Liu played as Watson. I think I remember that. Lucy Liu as Watson. I remember that. In Dr. Joan Watson Elementary. Okay, no, I did not remember that. It's a modern day CBS drama, Elementary. Elementary, my dear Watson. Is it because everyone just says it's elementary, my dear Watson to her all the time? That sounds like an awful time. Where were we? 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, right? The crime took place by a car in the back of Block A, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Damn. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Think you're ready for a verdict. Couldn't dry my left foot. Wait, are they talking about me? I don't think any witness ever actually sees the moment of the crime. You mean from the witnesses we had until now? Well, we had a bunch of liars and people who made stuff up, and we also had a parrot. Oh, so cocksure. Prancing about with their heads full of eyeballs. Yep. Come and get me, I say. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I can't press this? Oh, this is a testimony, finally. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Oh my god! Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Boyfriend? Dropped. She's taken? Bro, you're Oshi prosecutor? I'm sorry. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Pick right there. Just execute Lena already. Execute Lena? Oh, no, that's not a picture. That's like a supposed, that's an alleged, it's allegedly what happened. It's a graphic of allegedly what happened. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bring your lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. I already smell something foul with her retelling. There was something weird about this, yeah. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. Why do you say Lena like that? What, do you say Lana? I think it's specifically because they don't say a full, longer name. So I'm assuming it's Lena. There's another game I'm playing, Wizardry Variants Daphne, trademark, all rights reserved, where they have a character called Lana Vale. So I call her Lana. But in here, I'm just assuming it's Lena. I don't know. I guess I'll see when I watch the anime. It's clearly Photoshop, Your Honor. Is that bothering you that I'm calling her Lena? Do you want me to call her Lana? The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Just found it interesting. I see. I don't know if Lena is a real name. It's kind of like Dana, right? Or, I mean, I do know Donna. I do know Anna. There's also, well, there's no Ana. That's awful. But there's Anna. What if it's Lana? It'd be funny if it's Lana, where none of us are correct. Well, that would be two N's, though. I'm still thinking about that. Lena's real? It sounds real to me. What happens if you say the defendant's name backwards? Anal. I think that's it. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Just but a flesh wound. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I was gonna say Alan, by the way. But I had to break apart the name in my head to make sure I'm right. And then I realized I'm not. Alan. Anyway, when does it count? Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Hold it! How did you know? Huh? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Huh? What? Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Oh, is she saying that Lena has been sick and twisted for allowing Edgeworth to get away with all the stuff that he went with? All those backroom deals? And that's why she knew this day would come when she would snap and kill a dude very twisted like? It's a little weird. I thought she was psychic. I don't know. I don't think a psychic would have an onigiri hat. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Okay. Duly noted and ignored. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Wow. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Wow. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I thought you can talk to ghosts? No, that's Maya Fey. And Mia Fey. How do we know that Lena is right-handed? How could Angel have arrested her right away if there was a fence separating the two lots? Yeah, that's interesting. How was she able to do that? She did say she's on the other side. But also, her boyfriend is on the other... her boyfriend is on A block because he's apparently in the security booth. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. You don't know that Angel isn't Angel Star Faye? Angel Star Faye. I don't know about that. Her outfit isn't... No, never mind. It doesn't work. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh, she was laid off. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. You don't know that Angel is an Angel Star Faye? Oh, wait, did I already read that? Now her behavior isn't sweet like an angel. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Unbiased, huh? Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. I can't believe he just let he just let it through. When she said all those grudge-filled sayings. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective? No, he's not that boyfriend, the security guard. Oh, she has multiple boyfriends then. Being racist to prosecutors is crazy. That boyfriend? You have several? I feel like that would get you dismissed from court. Yeah. We need a picture of them kissing to know if it's true. Yeah, you're correct. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Oh my god. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick to the lunches, thanks.
SC beep this testimony. The witness is a floozy.
Wait, what? Wait, it misspelled what you... It misspelled what you wrote. Oh, because of the... Yeah, it censored the R word at the end of the word scrape. What? I've never seen that happen before. My fault for trying to be fancy with words. Oh my god. That's wow. The judge had to think before applying. Emma. It's supposed to be scrap anyway. It could be scrap, yeah. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Oh, so she's saying she was already parked on B block and was already on her way to A block security room. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Wait, then how'd she make it all the way there? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? Like a fae, for example? She got fired because of a prosecutor, which would explain all her pointed comments towards prosecutors in her so-called testimony. Yeah, she was a detective, not an actual prosecutor, so she must have had some beef with someone. Lane and Angel just need to have a mother off in the parking lot. Can you explain in vivid detail what a mother off is? Maybe not here though, you could DM it to me. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What, so you want to stab it? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Like seeing things from tea leafers. Then I must be hard, yellow, then sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Oh! Oh, come on, Emma. Jeez. You saying he's got an old man smell? In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Speaks plainly from a celestial perspective, hence the name Angel Star. Hold it! By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's car? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was a defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could try plagiarism? Plagiarism? Your Honor, the witness clearly plagiarized this line from somewhere. Yeah, it did sound like a threat. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph! You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Huh. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. We only repeated what the witness herself said and she threatened us for it. Yeah. Your Honor, the witness was quoting Family Guy. Peter, are you smoking crack? She gets around. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to court record. Oh, that is unmistakably Lena Skye. So what was the defendant doing all the time? I mean, at the time. Oh, that score of my comfort character. That is not your comfort character, dude. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Hold it! Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Huh. I guess that makes sense. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Is Edgeworth the killer? Hold on. No, he wasn't. No, that doesn't make any sense. He was just driving the car. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. No, but yeah, it's his knife and in his car. But the body was put into his trunk. He wasn't actually there when it happened. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? If the glove fits... No, but they're saying Lena did it, and she's admitting to it, doing it. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Hold it. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. At most he was an accomplice, but only if he gave her the knife. Yeah, there's no way he would do that. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. That sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Apparently she is helping. Okay, so we have some information here. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. What do we have? We have a lot of stuff. Moment of crime as photographed by Agent Starr. Opening the trunk with her left hand. Your Honor, she's clearly left-handed. Your Honor. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Hold on, let me see what's happening here. This is Edgeworth's car? Right next to the A sign. Yeah, next to those barrels. So it should be like right between the car and the wall next to it. And apparently she was looking from... How did she stop her then? That's the weird part. I'm on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Maybe she climbed. No, it's not climbable. It's floor to ceiling. Lunchbox to her boyfriend, who is the security. She phased through. What do you think she is? Like a... She typed no clip? This is not a Source Engine game. Within an hour and a half. That's also strange, isn't it? Wait, isn't that it? Through the wireframe, she saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Holding a knife in her right hand. Wait, did we not take fingerprints? You think this is something? Chicanery? To fall like that? Oh wait, is this this is familiar to me. Defecated through a sunroof. Is this from Breaking Bad? Better Call Saul. Oh. Defecated through a sunroof. Michael McKean. I'm gonna... Let's wait and do this a little bit later. Hold this thought, okay? I want to keep doing this thing here. There's no sign of gloves, so how are there no prints on it? Does she have no gloves? No, she does have gloves. So yeah, no fingerprints. Knife in her right hand. Now, here's the thing. I'm thinking what we know is that Record of parking prosecutor's office and entered at 5. The picture was AI, dude. This is the 2000s. The witness was apparently behind, like on side B. Not done yet. Day like this would come. On my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. Send something, perhaps my finally home detective intuition at work. Wire fence. Through the wire fence, she saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Holding a knife in her right hand. Thrust the pointing tip in the good one's chest. Now here's the thing. I'm thinking of going with this, the autopsy report. But no, it doesn't really make much sense. They're just saying he died somewhere around an hour and a half after 4 p.m., which would coincide with what happened there, which was a stabbing. But why is it an hour and a half after 4 p.m.? Victim's memo. Phone fell down from Lena's sky. She called her sister. We had a clue earlier. Through the wire fence. Garish car, I mean Edgeworth's car. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was. You sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. Yeah, but the picture itself is not of the crime. That's the thing. The game is set in the 2020s? Oh. Wait, is it? There's no way the picture was taken before the crime because she's all completely bloodied up. Dominant hand for things like that. That is true. We could try that. No further than 30 feet away. Certain it was her. Her right hand. I wonder. We can try this out. Hold on. I'm gonna... we can save. We can try this out. I was thinking about it, but I wasn't sure if that's the right way to go about it. But let's try. I was thinking there might be something else. She was messily eating a watermelon as shown by the discarded melon skin. It holds up in court. Why doesn't Emma say anything... Anything that your sister, you must know if she's left-handed. Right, yeah. Why isn't Emma saying if she's left-handed or not? But then again, it kind of seems like Emma doesn't know much about her own sister. Let's give it a shot. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? She said this is the crime? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Okay. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. That's what I'm saying. But she just said it's the moment of the crime. The witness herself said that. That's the thing. That's the problem here. Objection? And how can you tell that? I mean, the blood on the coat? Blood splatter. Huh? Oh my god, he didn't even notice that? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Let's object. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. That's what I said. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Mm-hmm. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. She was doing a surgery. No. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of a premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. But doesn't Lena Sky have gloves on all the time? I can't remember what her design is, but it kind of seems like she would have gloves on all the time. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Hold it? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Yeah, like the driver from the movie Drive. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. But wait! Edgeworth was just assuming that earlier. Yeah, the drivist. He was assuming it, not saying it outright like this. Is he BSing right now? Edgy killed her? Nah. He wouldn't do that. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Or him? I forgot who the victim is. Bruce? You think he killed himself with Edgeworth's knife? In a single strike to the chest? I don't think that happened. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. He said that before. Okay, we know this is blood, but I have to believe that the detective would have just stood there and let himself be stabbed. No defensive wounds, no signs of a struggle. Rather suspicious if you ask me. He was called there by the alleged killer for a meetup at the parking lot. Like, discuss something. And since he is a subordinate of hers, he's just a prosecutor. No, he's a detective, isn't he? He's not even a prosecutor. He's just a regular ass detective. And there's like barely any connection between them. Strange. Did an hour happen already? Yeah, well, there we are 4 hours into the stream. If someone pulls a knife on you, you wouldn't react if they tried to stab you? I guess, I mean, I would, but apparently, no, but what they're saying is that since she's a prosecutor, she knows where the vitals are, and so she made a single strike to kill, and it worked. One knife wound, died within an hour. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. If she used her phone, how did it not get bloody? I want to say this is a good question, but her hands don't seem bloody either. Only the knife was. Apparently the blood only got on her coat. See? It's only on her coat. That's a strange bit. It kind of seems like the coat from the detective rather than her coat. Is she just wearing his coat? His jacket? Strange. I want to try using the parking lot floor plan on this. But it makes no sense. The rubber glove proves it. Edgeworth's car. Let's go through here and try to use the map. No, it's not it. Need to find evidence it was not premeditated. Yeah, chance thing. Wait, no, but the note wouldn't help with this. Edgeworth's car was 512. No prints. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. How would it be meditated? Yeah, how would it be premeditated if the murder weapon was taken from Edgeworth's car? How would they know Edgeworth was coming there? Because Edgeworth is the killer. I can't believe Edgy did that. Why'd he do it, bros? There's the memo, but that's not really related just yet. There's a call. What is it's the knife? from Edgeworth's toolbox. I want to try that. There it is. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Whoa. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor here? The defendant is chief prosecutor. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? Is our kid in there? Bring your kid to jury duty day? In your testimony, you stated that Lena Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Well, what if you forgot the weapon?
Oh! Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I mean, I wouldn't say it just yet. There he goes. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. And she has some huge sausage fingers. He has to have them to point at people like that. And to do like a no-no thing. What I miss? We specifically said that it could not have been a premeditated murder because the weapon was not premeditated. It was like an improvised weapon from Edgeworth's car. But the only one who cares about this for some reason is Miss Starr, not the prosecution. The defendant, Lena Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction? Is this why she got fired? Maybe. Kind of seems like she's overstepping boundaries. Lena Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Wait, she's just BSing now.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This is really simple. I don't even need to press anything. It's like simple, go to the end, a single stab wound, idiot. But I'll press it just for the hell of it. Hold it? You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. Like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something half-baked here, alright, and that's you! Maybe she stabbed in the exact same hole 4 times? That is impossible! The autopsy report would have said so. Would have said as such. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Come on, Edgeworth! Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. I do actually have her phone. Objection. The knife can only kill 1 hit to the back. Yeah. Your Honor, this is clearly not Spy TF2.
Edgeworth, thoughts?
There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lena Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Also, we know that there was no grudge. We know that they had nothing to do with each other except for one case a few years ago. Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? Schrodinger's cat? Why did he... Why did she kill Mr. Goodman and not Mr. Badman? Because Badman is literally Vegeta, and you can't kill Vegeta. She can't kill Vegeta. You can't kill Vegeta. You're not Vegeta. I'll just illustrate the point by using this picture. Illustrating the point. Your Honor, she could not have killed Badman because Badman is Vegeta. I rest my case. Anyway, who wins in a fight? The winner. That is true. What's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree that there's... Surprise me. We agree that there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? You know, people say a life is like a box of chocolates, but these guys really enjoy making puns and phrases, sayings, proverbs related to what they do for a living, like be a cowboy or be a lunch lady.
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. A human machine? That's a contradiction! Well, I mean, there's another contradiction in there. Please, have you never heard of Ghost in the Shell? Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. That's an oxymoron, Phoenix. What's the difference? Are you gonna say that's like a step ladder? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? How strong is her nose? I mean, she is a scientist. In training. He actually named Goodman? I can't believe this game ripped off Breaking Bad 7 years before it came out. What about John Goodman? He appeared in the Flintstones film.
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. 1, 2. There it is. Died within an hour and a half, 1 knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound. I can't believe even Edgeworth is saying that right now.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was about to say that! What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
Oh my god! He got the crime scene set, right? It's a cute little fork in there.
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. Until I played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PlayStation. With just the right consistency, it can make it for a very convincing puddle of blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Dude, that is that's such BS.
And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. That makes no sense. Red muffler. She wasn't even wearing it. I'm like, I'm I'm pointing at the screen. Like you can see this. She's not even wearing the friggin' muffler. Dude. Okay, I'll press this just for the hell of it. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf the chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard.
For what?
For a bib.
Okay. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There's only one knife wound. She's not even sure of her own testimony. This is the chance. Okay. Let's just do the thing. Uh-huh. Red muffler, not there. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness. What the? The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Dude, he's also objecting her? What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Dude, that you're doing my job. Let me object, man. What the hell, Edgeworth? And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Oh damn, he's really bringing it in. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But was there a scarf? No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Hey, what up, Zach? How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? Dude, how did you figure that out from my face? From me thinking that? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. Okay. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. That doesn't sound much right. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. You really? Thank you for the hydration. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, wicked, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. So Phoenix is a grass type? Grass types are weak to poison? Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Angel's a viper at this point. Seriously. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspects. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. So, where's this partition on the floor plan? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. But there was a partition between A and B. The parking lots. Maybe I should press her for more details. Gonna feed doggos? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from here?
I would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course, but you couldn't have.
Amazing! The cuff-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
Would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. The fence was about 9 feet high. Oh, okay. No, it's not from floor to ceiling. But it's 9 feet high. It looked like it was floor to ceiling. So how did Miss Kai not get away? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She did not. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
The muffler man?
But a JP elevator car parking lots. Right, yeah, I saw the little automatic machine behind the car, behind Edgy's car. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay, we got some details from pressing this. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. She's just... yeah, she is basically rage baiting. She rage baited Edgeworth too. Had to use her cell phone instead. That's new. Oh. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. I didn't expect something new. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, then ran behind the partition here. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time,
you climbed over the chain-link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, how would she have seen all of that if there was a wall between? No, there was... oh, wait, you're right. No. Daya, what Shade is saying is how would she have seen Lena use the phone from behind the partition? There's a partition there that's completely blocking everything. So how could she have known? She heard it at least? Suppose that's possible. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. No one... She climbed because that's what I said earlier. She phased. No, she did not phase. She said the order of actions couldn't have been by listening. That's true. She did specify the actions that happened. And she was still behind the fence when she was trying to make that call. And you saw her doing this? There, okay, you already figured it out. What is it, Mr. Wright? Emma stated her sister didn't talk to her and immediately hung up instead. That's true. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Made to escape. Can you be more specific? Brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. Oil drum? But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... Ah! The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. Wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run? I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. I believe. Try the phone on the wall. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna use the parking lot floor plans here. Because you couldn't have seen this happen. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lena Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. There we go. This is it. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cuff it all up. Ahem, let's take a look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What?
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not cuffing up lunch. She's cuffing up lies. Grr. Objection. It's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw because she couldn't have seen it. Or the order of events. But I'm guessing what she saw. I'm gonna say where she saw it. Because it doesn't make sense for her to have been in building block in block B in the first place. Humiliation ritual on Angel. And she wanted to be here though, I assume. This is some, I think she planned this herself. Something is really fishy here. This whole thing, this whole trial is weird as hell. This whole murder is weird as hell. I'm gonna say she lied about what she saw because she couldn't have seen it. But I think where she saw it... No, it's gonna be what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. Doesn't want to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Can't get your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? See, that seemed weird to me as well. So I'm thinking about the location where she was is the lie. Maybe she really did see her trying to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the tui on rice, right? Oh, I see. So it was wrong. Tui on rice? But it's still... Okay, I'm gonna go back in time. So my other guess... My other deduction was a more correct one. And to use her cell instead. So it was where? Here's the thing. She's lying about where she was. There's no way she could have been behind the partition of block B and have seen Lena do all that stuff. She was obviously in parking block A, but she's just lying about that. Here's the thing. What's this? Oh. That's true. That is the thing. That is the Fantastic Four, the thing. It's fantastic. How do you explain this? It's fantastic. If that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. If you see what I'm getting at. If you indeed were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. So, you were in Block A. It's simple, Your Honor. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. What?
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard of until now points in one direction. It would at least be... It would be somewhere here, in this area. She saw this bit here, and she saw this bit here, which would mean she's either just standing next to one of the cars over there, not in the security room, because that would be blocking this part here. I'm guessing around here, one of the cars. Or here. His line of sight just about. Oh, I can slide. That's kind of funny. I'm guessing about... We don't know what's in here because we don't see this from this perspective. I'm gonna guess it's about here. Just about? I think. It's highly likely that's where she was. You think? Ooh. It's highly likely? Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright. Or being there wouldn't change a thing. That is true. Oh, is that a wrong? One Direction. Was it here? I think. No. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, my health. Why'd she go there in the first place?
3 hours later.
No, don't do that. I think she went there to witness the murder. Because she has a grudge. against... No, she went there to set this up for the people that planned her downfall 2 years ago. Edgeworth and Lena Sky. The security... Yeah, I just thought about that. The security room? Because of the camera feeds? That must be right. And her boyfriend. She brought lunch for her boyfriend. At first I thought, wait, it's no way... One of her boyfriends. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Sorry, pardon my phrasing. She went to bring lunch to one of her boyfriends, which means the guy who works at the security room, it's not just the vision, it's not just this point of view looking here, it's the cameras around the parking lot. So she must have been in the security room. She has no reason to physically be near Miss Lena Sky. And in direct line of sight. Yeah, the room is high. There's verticality, so it's also harder to spot her specifically. Take that. This is the only place where she could have been.
A security guard room?
Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from here. But why there? There are many other places where she could have been, we could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have been, she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Wow.
Order! Witness? What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change a thing. She's still my mother? I don't know about that. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Objection! It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. When did that ever stop people from lying in court before? Oh, remember the dog poop in the Amber Heard case? That's clearly not possible for the dog to poop that way. The dog is tiny. Anyway. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Distance to the crime. Difference in lighting. Angle of view. But why would the angle matter? If anything, the distance would be better because then she wouldn't actually need to go over the 9-foot tall fence from block B. She would just go from the security room to the parking area. Why the angle? In the photo, she was in front of Lena, but she was actually behind when the crime happened. Oh. She couldn't have taken that photo. You're right. I didn't think about that. I see. Okay. And how did she take that photo? Or who took that photo? That photo is taken from block B diagonally, not even where she stood. The angle of view. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and she would have a sort of more 3D view of the crime. Angle star. I get it. This is important. Why? So that's not it. So it is what I think it's what I'm thinking. Thanks for leading me, by the way, guys. Okay, we already know what we know. We know that in the security room, she lied and said it should. I mean, it's obviously the distance, because from the distance, she's able to go in and capture her. Good morning, Cafe. Oh yeah, I do have the backseat allowed. Yeah, it's fine. But I can also blame you guys. I'm allowed to do that. So thanks for nothing. Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan is still quite clear. Because she's... No, but it is... That's not it. It's not about seeing, it's about being close to it physically. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. That's what I said. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Mr. Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes? Ordered these squid wheels, right? What? What is this? It looks like rubber bands. Oh, it is rubber bands. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J sandwich with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Squids aren't vehicles. Squid Games. Squid? Squid Games. My brain made that connection. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Shut up. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Boysenberry's an actual thing. I don't know. I can check. Jarvis? Boysenberry. Yep, it's a thing. It's a cross between European raspberry, the Rubus idaeus, European blackberry, Rubus fructicosus, and American dewberry. Rubus aboriginum, and also loganberry, which is the Rubus ioganobacus. Dude, who keeps coming up with these friggin' names, man? You're right, though. It doesn't explain how she got that photo. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. What, and then you went all the way to Block B and got the photo? But the door was locked. So I couldn't open it. What? Oh. Seriously? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
That's what she's saying? It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. All that while wearing heels? Plus, the murder happened at what, 5:15? And the call was at 5:18.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You can buy those for a few dollars, you know?
You have a point, and a spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch? Dude, you can't just bribe him.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. The spork from Toy Story 3? Holy crap, Dave, how's it going, dude? Girl out here swearing on their sporks. What is the world coming to? Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I'll raise an objection. Yeah. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Holy f***, that's Agent 47. He killed the real judge and took his beard. That's not a beard, that's a bib. Jay.
Well, then it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
You sure that isn't Santa's cousin? As a matter of fact, I am not. I am not sure at all. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can... Shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Oh, we actually finished the trial. I'm afraid the cuff-up queen has been dethroned. Thinking you're drinking coffee before work? I think coffee has been awake since yesterday. You were totally about to say something else? Me? Nah.
And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Who? She? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered his squid wheels, right? Oh my goodness. That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Oh my god. Defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker!
Damn, a triple-decker.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
This guy's getting bribed live with lunchboxes?
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchlad motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Would say no to a free lunch. It's not free though. This witness is racist and the judge is a glutton. This is true. This justice system is a sham. Yeah. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Of course, Jesus. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found in that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Okay. If this were a real courtroom, she would have been held in contempt ages ago. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. Damn! What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Dude, this is like the one time Edgeworth just pulled out a second autopsy report. But he's getting it to his face this time. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. No. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. They looked inside the body twice and found something different. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the first autopsy report in the first case concluded that she died, the victim died instantly. The second autopsy report assumed she died a few, was it moments? I think either moments or about a minute or two after she was hit by the blunt object. And so she was like able to write something down in her own blood. Which was wrong, by the way. You could at least study some evidence law, really? Sounds about right. On her cycle. Shut up, Daya. Come on. Daya? Sounds kind of like Maya. It would be pretty funny to have you as a Maya representative. Wright in blood. Phoenix Wright in blood? No, not Phoenix Wright. Not Mr. Wright in blood. It's just a message written in blood. Just catch up from one of her cruddy lunch boxes. Yeah, or from Otacon. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lena Skye. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness again? I thought we were done. Is it right that Wright writes for a right? I'm sure it's right. Why would it not be right? Why would it not be right for right to write for a right? What's not right about that? He did say court adjourned, so technically speaking, none of this is admissible. Oh, but did he strike his gavel on the thing? He might have said that without striking the gavel. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Check a profile? Witness to the murder known as the Cuff-Up Queen. Age 31. Whoa. $29. That 5-minute blank really meant nothing. She would have mentioned it. That's true. Gumshoe's 30? Whoa, she could be my mother. No, she cannot, Daya. That's impossible. At least I'd like to assume that it's impossible. Please. Oh, ads. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? Yeah, ad. Oh, excuse me. You know what, maybe... a small one? I wonder if I should make one last cup of tea. It's not going to go on for long though, is it? We're just about at the final stretch. He did already dismiss the court.
Order in the court.
Could be the last testimony. Should be the last one. Got it. What else is there to talk about? We have like 1 minute and 30 seconds to pass before the ads are over.
False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this. Yeah, let's just keep doing the pressing. You found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One of them was the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in that shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You can't? You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Oh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. Oh, there's also A minus, B minus. There's plus and minus for each of these, except for... Wait, no, I believe there's O minus and plus as well. However, you can tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Oh, cold blood. Wait. We can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Okay, yeah, that didn't sound right to me. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. It's scientific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lena Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You order the peppered fish guts, right? What the... What? Does she just have these on hand in case someone annoys her? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Is there a problem? What would be the problem if we accepted this? It would mean she killed him because she was in close proximity of stabbing him. That would be the problem. That would be a problem. There's no blood on her shoe. There was blood on his? Did we spin the shoe? Oh wait, we haven't. There was blood on the floor? You know, I don't think I saw any. No, but this is not... This is the victim's shoe. That's Mr. Goodman. Mr. Goodman was wearing all white. A white top hat, a white jacket, white shoes. But this is Mr. Goodman's shoe. This blood, it's my sister's, right? Appears so, but why would she have bled? There was no struggle. There was one stab to the victim, and that's it. Oh, her right hand was bandaged. Hush puppies, he was asking to be stabbed, Your Honor. Lena's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. I see, so I do need to have this shoe actually. Okay, let's keep it on then. There's no problem. No, there's nothing there. And if I just stab blindly at it, it'll hurt my case. I know you can find something. Some kind of off-the-cuff contradiction. Trying to avoid saying things like off-the-cuff today. Nothing's lie about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, science is always on our side. Don't forget, scientific investigation is the wave of the future. Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely. Can we see the photo again? Sure. There's no blood on her shoes. There's also no blood on her hands. Yeah, there's no sign of damage to her gloves or blood on her hands. But if she stabbed him with her right hand, the back of her hand There's none on the floor either. Yeah. Nothing there. "5 minutes when I was looking at the scene of the crime. Matter of the victim's shoe. 2 types of blood were found on this one. The other type was of the defendant." So I want to show the picture of the defendant because she did not bleed. Let's try to see if this works. No, it's not it. Hold on, let's take a look at the shoe again. Something off when they asked you. So the victim stepped in his own blood. It might be an important clue. We didn't see... We didn't see any puddle of blood in the scene of the crime, did we? Forensics, evidence, analyzed, detective, bloodstains. The man was stabbed after all. Belonged to detective. But two types of blood found on it. The shoe has one big problem. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. No, you can. You can. No time for DNA test. So this ties her directly. Why did she lie? The results. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? This was... false testimony. Something off about it when they asked me? If the shoe... Okay, hold on. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. A gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Is it the bottom part then? Because he stepped in his own blood, but there's no puddle of blood at the scene of the crime. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Dude, she's threatening me in court. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of this shoe? The picture of the scene of the crime. Right here. There's nothing on the floor. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order! Well, witness?
What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. Oh, God. I'm not Sherlock Holmes, dude. You think I solved the... Bro? What? Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Wait. So they had a little bit of a cat fight? And that's when she scratched Miss Lena's hand? I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Did she kick over the oil drum and that had the body? Or... Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. What, is he saying the water washed the blood away? You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Uh-huh! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That's BS, man. There's no way. What?
That ties things up quite nicely.
If it was really that full of water, she wouldn't have been able to just knock it over. That shit is heavy as hell. Also, blood is thick. Thicker than water.
The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder.
No, but it still doesn't make... Yeah, it doesn't make... Yeah, just a little bit of water can't just wash blood away.
After the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why is the oil drum? Oil drum is full of water, so isn't it a water drum? Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? The victim's diet made his blood thin. Thanks, Edgeworth. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. Even an empty drum is heavy, so to have one filled with water, no woman of her stature would be able to knock it over. Something like that would be one or two grown men just to tip it over. I agree. But it was like close to the wall, so she could have used that as a sort of leverage, I guess. But then again, hold on. I want to see how we're going to stop this. She could have been lying about the water. Exactly. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Ah. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying that my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox called evidence. Don't tell me you have something else. Oh my god. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cuff-up queen. Look at this. What the a photograph. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last traces of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. She took a ridiculous amount of photos of the crime scene. What a great detective. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. Or is it? Something seems wrong here. I'm sorry, Mia. She was gonna post it on Twitter from Muffin Points? Good lord. I don't think you can do that legally, or can you? The camera loves you. Wet or not? Oh my god, she's just talking to him from the dead? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look.
Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
How's it going, Coffee? Objection! Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
I remember you were cuter? What the heck? Well, sorry. It's so over.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later, though. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem in this photograph. What's with this thing? Your Honor, my client was clearly wearing Crocs. So this is one shoe. It's not bloody yet. Isn't it the shoe? We can't see the blood. Or can we? It's not the obvious thing. Is it the fact that there's... What? You think there's no blood in here? It's black and white. I'm not sure. It's either there's no blood in here, but I'm not sure because this part is dark. Well, this part is light. So this could be... It's just water. Are you talking about the knife? Is the knife the obvious thing? Are you talking about the thing in the exhaust pipe? The funny thing in the exhaust pipe? Yeah, because I was looking at it and I'm not sure why it's there. That's the first thing I noticed, but I'm not... Okay, let's point at it. Solve it. Take that! The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, you just said muffler. Muffler. That's what she said to her sister on the phone.
However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and... I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Because of the phone call. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. I'm pretty sure this, I have no more meta hydration units right now. One last drop. Imbibed. Oh, ow!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? We're gonna put the car into the witness stand? Damn. That's awesome. We finished day 1. Alright, let's raid into someone, man. Let me go to sleep. Who's online anyways? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a lot of fun today. Let me see who is online now. Kabu doing VR chat. You playing Arc Raiders? Could raid into... Oh, Scab is playing something. What's this game? Vane? Sure.
Nips and scratchers in the stocking. I see. My mom used to get me a lot of gifts.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm just gonna raid into Scab. He's playing something called Vane. I have no idea what this game is.
Process of like wrapping stuff up.
I'll see you guys next time, which is gonna be probably well, besides Mog's birthday, which is gonna be today, Tuesday.
Like when I could buy when I could buy 5 to
I'll probably see you guys Wednesday and Thursday. At least that's probably the plan.
Instead of buying one good game.
In any case, catch you guys next time.
What's the, I regret clicking anything. What's the default?
Remember to bring ginger ale. I have no ginger ale. I do have Japanese beer and some Korean soju.
Not a lot of femininity here.
And I guess breezers. So we'll do that.
Okay.
Ace you later. Raid message.
Oh man, this game. Yeah,
Cider works too. I forgot to buy cider. I forgot to buy cider.
Hey Raiders, hello Maxwell.
Oh sweet, he's already getting raided by someone else. So let's wait. Oh, we can't wait a whole minute. Oh, that sucks. I want to be able to get shouted outed.
Which is like,
that's fine. Let's just do it anyway.
die, but worse in every possible way. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. Your maximum well, okay. Yeah, let me invest some points into scavenging. Whoa, Raiders! Hello, Ace. Hello, Double Raid. I wasn't. Are you guys a group? Is this a coincidence? I didn't think we could do each
Yep.
other.